Bang.
Okay, boom. Chad Socks. I'm hearing an echo, Coley. Do you have headphones?
You couldn't have said that before we started.
I mean, I didn't realize until right now.
That's crazy.
I mean, we're live.
Crazy.
Crazy.
It's gonna fuck up my audio.
God damn. I'm going to tweet it out. Everybody tweet the link, huh? Copy link. We are live. We are live.
There's still an echo.
I don't hear one. We are live for the Chad Sox in Toronto.
Oh no, it's a crazy. Where is this? Oh, this is playing. Now I got it. It's playing on Patreon. That makes sense.
Okay, boom. Okay, chat. What do we got, chat? How are we feeling about the
No, it's
Chad
still happening.
Sox?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
I had it up on the tube. I had it on fucking 5 different tabs.
This feels like a Coley malfunction. WC40
Oh,
with a
definitely.
two-bagger.
Listen, I'm producing, I'm contenting, I'm watching multiple sports.
That's two. My mic is quiet?
Mine should adjust. Mine usually adjusts throughout.
My mic is low. I don't know why that would be. I do remember that. What was the deal with that? I think like my friends like played a prank on me and put me on like a single mom dating website or something. I did, however, end up with a single mom, but why would my mic be down?
I don't know. It was hot the other day, wasn't it?
Yeah. What about now? Better?
Sounds largely the same. Oh yeah, we're cruising on Patreon.
Better now? I adjusted the mic. Way better? Okay, great. People are saying the same. People are saying way better. Solid, the same. Not really.
Listen, best in the business. No one clears a throat like the Mick man.
Let's see.
Muted.
Yeah, I just adjusted my mic volume from 100 to 150. Now it's at 200. That's got to be way too loud.
I turned mine down, so if anything, this could be. Let me see if
My mic is as loud as it
StreamYards.
goes. I just upped my mic volume 100%. It's the same. Awesome.
All right, now give it a blast, Jerry.
Test, 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 test.
Way too loud.
Test,
I put
test,
you on
test.
auto. I put you on auto, so it should be good now.
I hope so. Move the mic closer to me. What about now? What about now? Holy fuck. Jesus Christ.
We figured it out. Listen, you don't get to be the #1 baseball podcast with real mics.
I figured it out. All right. Now we're talking socks.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got you Savage on one screen, Jason Tatum on the other. Life is good.
JT,
The biggest.
my guy,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The very same.
he got drafted out of high school. Yeah.
Nope.
Got drafted out of college. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He went to Kentucky,
Different blue school.
Louisville,
Nope.
Duke.
Not
He's
blue.
a Duke
Yeah.
guy. Is
Yeah,
he
he's a Duke
really?
guy. Yeah.
I'm surprised you like him.
They made a hard change in the teens there where they started doing one and dones. But listen, we hold it against them.
Yeah. Bruins gonna figure it out tonight. I hope not, because if they get eliminated, then we might be getting a special guest appearance soon on Wednesday.
Tuca?
Yep. Is Wally doing okay? Wally was pissed that his vote wasn't included, but we didn't have permission to include his vote.
He was the one who didn't let us include it.
Yeah, I don't know what he wanted. Wally, I mean, you have to remember, he is a monster.
He's a literal monster.
Yeah. So, yeah. Swayman? No, I would
Jerry.
never allow Swayman on here. Jerry Slapshot checking in. Chris Hatfield, my guy.
Jerry knows way more puck than ball, I would say.
Yeah, I do be loving puck, especially this time of year. But this team, uninspiring is the word I would use. What kind of hat is that, Coley? Folgers. Never would have guessed.
Oh, I've worn this on the 10 at least a dozen times.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really pay attention during the show.
No, that's true. Negative IQ says, in your guys' opinion, what is the best local broadcast in the majors?
The Mets. I like the Mets. I like the A's. I like
Padres.
The Padres. I like the Cubs. Shout out Boog. Yeah, there's some good ones out there.
Trying to think if someone else comes to mind.
I don't know. Who's like always like highly rated? I feel like those are like the most highly rated ones. Trying to think if there's like a sleeper broadcast that I enjoy. Joe Davis.
Your White Sox?
Yeah, the broadcast is the broadcast. Maybe that's my exit plan. One day I'll be a White Sox broadcaster. I mean, Ozzie Guillen on the pre and post is must-watch TV. You remember in like I want to say 17 or 18, the A's hired Jose Canseco to do pre and post. That did not last.
I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, I remember blogging about it. Yeah, the A's hired Jose Canseco, and then, I mean, whatever year that was that he did Rough and Rowdy, I just remember Dallas.
Oh God!
Like, I want to say it was like Devlin that was running Jose Canseco's social media, and like Dallas did not understand that it was all to promote the fight, and he called, like, I think that there's like audio or video that he had that he either published and deleted or never put out of him calling Jose Canseco and being like, "Listen, you piece of shit." he fucking we gotta get our hands on that video. He unloaded on Jose Canseco, like, for
that's
real.
very funny.
And It's I would have to go, like, maybe he texted it to me. I might have that must have been 2021. I remember being at LA Fitness and playing that video and being like, Dallas, no, it's a work, brother. He was like, you fucking piece of shit, you no good dirty bitch.
That's
He
so funny.
absolutely undressed him. Let me see it. He would probably get mad if I played it on the show because I think they've since made up. But it is a tremendous, tremendous video.
Sometimes you got to let them know.
He let him know.
NASCAR guy, just fan of a good lid. NASCAR has tremendous merch, and I'm a big fan. I was talking NASCAR merch with Jerry earlier today.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have it.
Text DB right now and said heard Jose is talking shit again. See if
He's gonna be like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, brother.
Durbin is so short and it makes me mad. That's fair. I think it's a fair take.
Ah, come on. That is that might be a video that's lost to time, unfortunately. I doubt he will
Sad.
agree to publish again. Is Cora coming on tonight? I debated whether or not to ask him if he would pop in. I want to say there's a chance he ends up at the Celtics game tonight. I don't know
I
if
could see
he's
that.
going. Yeah, I don't know for sure if he's going.
I floated this morning after T posted more details yesterday from I can't remember who had it originally, who he aggregated it from. But it definitely feels like Durbin in the two hole was a giant middle finger to Craig. If
Yeah.
the front office is now trying to talk shit like we've always hated Trevor Story. We've never once wanted Trevor Story on this team.
Yeah, I forgot to throw out my Caleb Durbin take, which isn't really a take, it's more just a fact. So like his OBP last year is like pretty good. Like it's good. But he led the majors in getting hit by pitches. So everyone's like, yeah, like, he still gets on base and yada yada. And if you like take out his hit by pitches, he's got like a 290 on base percentage last
Yeah.
year.
Yeah. I think I dropped that on our preview. So like it's been on the show,
Yeah.
but it's alarming.
Yeah.
How many times have you been hit this year? Once? I remember one.
Yeah, he's gotta get hit more. Oh, we're dropping him down. Are we gonna wear the crown? Yep.
Story loves the crown.
Oh, he loves it. I did see someone in the chat
Two.
pointed out, yeah, like the Sports Hub has been nonstop shitting on Cora. That's their prerogative. I'm not gonna be the guy that just runs to Cora's defense every time someone says something bad about him. It's not in my bag. But I think tomorrow night I'll be on the baseball hour, and it is Matt McCarthy. Maz I don't believe is in. So it'll be me and McCarthy, who has just been slandering the good name of Alex Cora for a good 3 straight days. But I love McCarthy. That'll be a fun show.
Yeah,
The Ethos
McAdam.
Award.
Did you hear McAdam's take on Cora?
No.
He was saying all the happiness, all the posting the pictures. He was like, enough already. It's a little thou doth protest too much. It's untoward, I believe was the word he used.
I feel like he went easy. I thought he was gonna go more scorched earth, and I suppose there's still time for that. But
Cora McAdam.
Cora,
Yeah, I agree.
yeah, I feel like that was him taking it light. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to do the "I told you so" when they win every game after you leave so far. But if they had, like, lost 7 straight out the chute, then, yeah, it's a little bit more like, "Yeah, see, I wasn't the problem."
I mean, again, I think it's a confluence of issues. I don't think it was just one thing. But
No.
Chad, like, I don't think Cora was the problem, but I don't know that he was the solution moving forward either.
Yeah, it's like Dombrowski.
Sure, sure.
Yeah. Different team, different era in the organization and whatever. I still think, like, I haven't yet moved off my theory, though. I've not yet been able to conclude that this didn't happen, that he wasn't originally part of the firings and they fired a bunch
Right.
of the coaches, and then he was like, "If you're gonna fire them, then fire me too." There's just something about all that that makes me think that there's an outside chance that that happened, but I'm also not gonna, like, ask anybody involved, like, "Hey, is this true?" Because I doubt they're gonna
For sure.
answer, but I haven't closed the door on my theory yet.
At the series of events, as you were telling us in real time, lines up with the theory.
Yes, which is why I'm not willing to close the door on it, but I am leaving it to the reporters to do their sniffing around, and then if it's ever confirmed or a writer comes out and has the same theory, then I'm like, "All right, then I was on to something here."
Right.
Jay Hay's still on vacation. I think he's back Thursday. Didn't you say
Check
on
him out.
LB Network that you heard Tech first, then Cora? That would very much, yeah. That's real JA. That is how it played out. Was Tech was the first Dalmatian that, and then it was just like it was Tech, then it was Cora and Vasquez, then it was Tech, Cora, Vasquez, Fatsy, then it was Tech, Cora, Vasquez, Fatsy, Hudson, and then Lawson was the last one, but I didn't have that one. That was I don't even know who reported that, but that was, yeah. No, if you've seen 101 Dalmatians, it's like like we had a puppy, and then there ends up being 101 of them. I know pop culture references sometimes, as Coley did not realize that I at least knew what the Red Wedding was.
That I mean, that's probably the most shocked I'll be all year about anything. More so than the actual firings. Like I
I
had to
mean,
take a pause.
I knew like through Kevin, obviously. Like, I didn't he do a Game of Thrones show?
Oh yeah. No, I
Yeah,
mean, I think they still do. I think Bob Fox inherited it via My Mom's Basement. Shout him out. But
yeah,
still, like we just covered, we talk about things on our own podcast together that you don't hear.
yeah,
Like when
yeah,
you're not interested, you go to Jerry World in that head of
yeah.
yours, and it's fucking boobies and bigger boobies all over
That's
the
right.
place. And,
That's right.
and then when we call you back, you're just like, whatever, and you just go
Whatever.
go off.
Yeah, I think get through. Yeah. A little first to third action for TS10.
I mean,
Uh
Marcelo, you see Marcelo's quotes?
no, what'd he say?
He just doesn't seem the most upset about everything that's transpired.
If if you were him, he's probably the one guy that I would be like, yeah, he's probably relieved slash doesn't care that this happened, because I mean, the whole spring was just like, this guy fucking sucks. What a bad player. Like I have to put him on the roster. So like if I'm him, I'm like, yeah, all right. Like I would like to play for people that want me to be in the lineup. I'm not saying Core didn't want him to be in the lineup, but he certainly made him earn it.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of been that way with every guy who just comes up through the system. It's like you hit left-handed, you'll face lefties in 3 years from now. It won't be
Yeah.
this year, won't be next.
Yeah.
So I can see how that's frustrating, but I also don't think that's like the worst thing that's ever happened.
Yeah. Someone said Tech will get a manager job. So here's my thought on that. He could have had the Giants manager job. He could have probably had the Tigers manager job. I remember arguing with some shithead radio host in Seattle because he interviewed for the Mariners job. This was like 2015.
It was a while ago.
Yeah, this was probably a decade plus at this point. He interviewed for the Mariners job and then he didn't want it. He just wanted the experience. And like some fucking dickhead radio host was like, he didn't do that, blah, blah. I was like, yes, he did. So like, yes, he could absolutely get a manager job somewhere, but my mind immediately goes to Tim Wakefield's kids and how like the Veritex are like heavily involved in taking care of them. And like Wake's son, like, you know, I think Brianna's in college. I don't know what school she's at. So she's probably good, but like Wake's son needs a family. And I feel like that's part of the decision. I mean, like obviously they were married to the Red Sox for 30 years.
Yeah.
And he's obviously financially set, not saying that he, you know, wouldn't take a job because of that, but I have to imagine that that plays a factor into any decision to go somewhere that isn't around here.
Tech feels like he'd thrive in a front office role. I don't like maybe,
I
but
don't think he's going to take a
he just
job at
likes
the
being
Red
around
Sox.
the field. No, he's not going to do that. I'm just saying, like he seems like, and this was my problem with like McCore, the GM talk. Like these guys want to be down on the field. They
Yeah.
want to be around the players. I don't know that they want to be calling GM from another team to set up like the skeleton of a trade, talking about prospects and shit.
Yeah. The other thing about Veritech that was kind of shitty was like this dude for years Tech's gonna be manager, and I was like, why would he put himself in a position to be scrutinized by the media and fans? And he was like kind of getting paid like a manager to stay with the Red Sox and not take a managerial job somewhere else, while also not getting the blame or being in the crosshairs like a manager would, and then gets fired with the manager. So it's like all that kind of went out the window. I did not have Tech getting fired on my bingo board. Like I thought that was just something where it's like, yeah, like you have a job for life if you want it. And there is just something to, and it obviously didn't work and is not working. And I guess is not a proven concept maybe, but I loved the fact that, 2004 is 2 decades ago at this point, which is disgusting to say out loud, but the culture prior to that group was so bad. And then it's like the 2004 Red Sox captured something, and then Veritech has been here ever since. And obviously the 2013 team and the 2007 team, they just had guys from those clubhouses that they plugged into every clubhouse since then. So I was like, all right, like that. I like that in terms of trying to preserve championship culture. But at what point do you look at it and say, it's just different generations. Like a 21-year-old Roman is not going to look at a 50-year-old, retired catcher being like, yeah, I'm going to listen to him the same way I would listen to Alex Bregman,
Well, especially when other members of the team are actively telling you, like, don't listen to that guy no matter what.
Yeah. But
organization, not team.
as far as like Veritek taking a job with this organization ever again, that's going to be like Henry out, Breslow out. It's got to be
Yeah, it's gonna be
completely
a while.
purged before. And I haven't said this on the podcast yet, but there are a lot of former players from those aforementioned teams, the World Series teams, that are like, it sucks because I want to still be involved with the team and I want to have a relationship with the team because that's how we keep our connection to the fans. But I do not want to be propped up as a shield for this organization. Like, I don't want to be like, hey, everything sucks and we fired everyone and everyone's pissed off. But here comes so and so from the 2013 Red Sox. There he is. So, like, guys are sitting there being like, if I get called to make an appearance for the Red Sox or be at Fenway to throw out a first pitch, like, I don't want to say no, but I also don't want to be a puppet to distract the fans from what's going on.
Right.
I
It's a
did see the
weird.
D-Row clip. That was from yesterday. Yeah, that was from yesterday. But yeah, he nailed it. Solo and Roman both didn't care for Cora. My speculation is that he didn't like how often they're going out and partying during the season. So maybe there's something to that. I don't
I think
see
he
it as,
doesn't like young players. I think it really, like, if they were perfect students, I don't think he would love them. You know what I mean? I think he likes veterans. I don't think that's a negative thing either.
yeah.
It's not
Yeah.
even a hate thing. Like, he was super complimentary of Roman's whole career. I think it's just like, hey, I don't want to be relying on these guys to be the backbone of the franchise. Like, it's cool when they're on the outside, but when they're the main thing, like, that's tough.
Yeah. And again, I mean, I think the Marathon Monday thing was a bad look for Roman, but a
Sure.
lot's being made about them being out every night. Like, they're probably just going to get dinner and just hanging at the bar, and like, I don't think that they're getting shit faced every night and partying. I think they're just
No.
going out in the North End for a meal and like staying there until they close because they'd rather be together out somewhere than home watching Netflix, I guess. That would be my guess. Like, what's the difference if he's in bed until 1 a.m. watching Netflix with a glass of wine versus like sitting at Oyster Bar until 1 a.m.? I get it's an optics thing, but like, I don't think that they're going crazy partying.
No. Their job starts at 7 p.m.
Yeah. I mean,
You
they
know what
have
I
to
mean?
be
Like,
there at 1, but like,
of course.
they can wake up at 10 a.m. and be perfectly fine for their day.
We've had a couple people say to us, like, uh there's no guys who played in the league on the coaching staff anymore. There's just no player experience on the coaching staff. Do you view that as like a true negative? Because when I look at Chad, he's been in baseball his whole life. He's a coach's son, you know what I mean? Like, that
Yeah.
to me is like, all right, so he's a baseball lifer whether or not he played a single major league game. Bailey's the only guy who I think there's 9 combined years of major league experience on the coaching staff. He's got all 9 of them. So that's where it's like, when I look at the Celtics right now, obviously there's Sam Cassell there who played in the NBA for 2 decades, but Missoula didn't. Missoula
Yeah.
played D1, which is the same as Chad Tracy reaching AAA. Um, I just don't know. Like, Belichick obviously never played. Now I'm comparing Chad to like proven championship coaches, but I guess the point is more like, do you think that matters in baseball more so than other sports because of like the length of the season?
I look no further, even though the guy's a dickhead, than Aaron Judge's hitting coach. Like, that guy, I mean, if you can turn Aaron Judge into the greatest right-handed hitter of this generation, maybe perhaps of all time, and like, what's the highest level that he played? High school? Like, I don't even know. I have no idea. He just looks
Oh,
like a guy that works at like Staples, and he's a hitting coach that has transformed the greatest right-hander hitter that we've seen since Albert Pujols. So,
But
yeah,
he's
I mean,
also not a 162 guy. You know what I mean? Like I think there's a difference between being a hitting coach who like he doesn't travel with the team. Judge works with him what in the off season.
but all these guys have their own hitting coaches. That's
Oh, of
why it's like,
course, of course.
if you're in the big leagues, yeah, sure, tap into the team's hitting coach. But when it all comes down to is I'm in a rut and I need to get my swing right, I'm talking to my personal guy that knows my swing that isn't just dealing
Sure.
with 40 guys' swings. And it's like I want someone that I'm working with to be my guy. That way, if I get traded or there's a firing, like whatever, it doesn't affect me. But yeah, I think kind of it's less about did you play in the big leagues and more about like what's your body of work, who have you worked with that has vouched for you, what's who have you transformed that is noteworthy, stuff like that. Because I mean it's not the perfect comparison, but like Section 10 is the number one baseball podcast in the world, and look at Steve, like it's the number one not Red Sox, number one baseball podcast in the world. And Steve did not play past JV. Tyler did not make it past Little League, but like they can talk ball and they're entertaining in the space. They scratch the itch of the audience. So yeah, I think that you can be a hitting coach if you understand it and you can speak it. Another example, Wayne Gretzky, greatest of all time, horrible coach. Like you can be a great
Oh, sure.
player
Sure.
that can't coach, and you can also be a bad player that's a great coach.
Who's the best? Is it like Frank Robinson? Who's the best? Or it's probably fucking Yogi, like the best player to manage in MLB. I guess let's do modern era because back in the day you
The,
could do that.
the best player. Oh, what's his name? Passed away with the Cubs.
Ernie Banks
No,
or Ryan Sandberg?
Ryan Sandberg.
Okay. He was pretty good.
Yeah, Ryan
Torrey did win an
Sandberg.
MVP. That's true.
Ted Williams did manage. You're correct. Yeah,
He was awful.
he
Well,
was
that's like
awful.
I don't. Larry Bird is sneaky, like one of the best players to coach in any sport. Like it was super rare for that to happen. Like those Pacers teams kind of ruled under his watch. But like the better you are, I think it's just really hard to evaluate talent. Just like Michael Jordan, I see people saying like, yeah, just put the ball in the hoop, man. Soup, it's right there. It's right there. Just shoot it in the hoop. Russell's a cheat answer. He was still playing while he was coaching. Directly impacted the game himself.
Is this Chad Tracy clip safe to post?
Social put out a video or anything like that. They might have.
He was really dry.
Yeah, because they said it was shaving cream and all that. I'm like, did he have time for a shower before media? That would have made no sense.
He was like, yeah, they gave me a beer shower and shaving cream was everywhere, and he was in a perfectly dry T-shirt and like a brand new crispy Red Sox hat.
Wouldn't that be wild if he's in a bait on? Dude, the fellas, yo,
You should have seen
fellas
it.
were going nuts, dog. Yo, P-Dave, what did we not do, dog? Like, it was crazy.
Wilson had a gun. I don't even know where he got it from, but he just started blasting it off.
How'd you see the team today? Like, how was the lineup? Dude, beer pong. Like, where it's everything, bro. Bad bitches. Like, are you hearing me?
Fat asses in the clubhouse. They go in the clubhouse and all the players are just on their phones, just like sitting in their lockers.
Place is spotless. Like, it's the cleanest clubhouse of all time.
Single balloon, one balloon.
That's a great clip. Yeah. I hope Chad has a great sense of humor. Yeah, we're not making fun of you, Chad. It's just the shirt was really dry is all.
It's bone dry. Driest man I've ever seen.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Ghost Runner on third. Mustache Steve is he's a different guy.
He is. Have I seen any of the Rush Hours? Yeah, dude, those are my favorite. I used to be an avid DVD collector. That was like one of the first DVDs I ever bought. I probably still, unless my parents probably threw them away and just didn't tell me, but I used to have a ton of DVDs. That was like, I had a paper route when I was a kid. And so I made my own money from like 12 years old on, and I spent all my money on eBay on baseball cards, signed Red Sox 8x10s, and DVDs and CDs. That was it.
Yeah, it's pretty much all I bought as a teen too. I was an umpire for Little League, and I was just ripping DVDs and CDs.
Yeah, like I'm trying to think of like what was in my like Half Baked. Half Baked was like one of the first DVDs. I ran that into the ground. Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. Resident Evil.
Okay,
There's a new Resident Evil coming out. I don't know if you know that or care, but
I did know that. I
oh,
don't care, but I did know that.
what was the movie with Chris Rock? It was so good. I
Head of
loved it.
State,
No.
Down to Earth.
Down to Earth. Down to Earth. That was one of my I saw that in theaters so many times. Down to Earth, great movie. How High? Yep.
Yeah, that's when me and Withers talk movies, two non-movie watchers, people fucking light up. People get so excited.
Yeah. What was that? Click. That movie was so sad. Click was sad.
I never
man.
saw a Click.
Don't. It's sad.
No, I could tell it was sad
Yeah.
from the get-go. I
Yeah.
don't like sad. I don't like when a comedy's like, hey, what if we jam in some real sad shit towards the end for no reason?
Yeah.
That's
it
why
was sad.
that's why I think Dumb and Dumber is the
Brutal
best comedy
and
ever
punishing.
made.
It's brutal and punishing.
What do you like on campus? On campus? I don't know. Like my favorite spot. How tall are the towers? Whatever floor.
110
However,
stories.
not those towers.
Click is miserable.
The Southwest Tower were like 21. We used to go up to the 23rd floor, which is just like two above it, and just smoke up there, which was awesome. That was my favorite spot on campus. Off campus, Hobart or Bueno Isano.
What's a crossover movie? What does that mean?
It's a great question. I don't know. Oh, I do know. We were talking about it on so they're gonna do Zorro with
Oh,
Django.
Freddy vs. Jason. Duh. That movie was awesome.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can see you liking that.
I did the Discord AMA on Friday, and Real John Anthony asked me, well, look at this taco delivery. Come on, don't be afraid. You've already been on before. Come on.
Is
Come
that
on.
Dodger D train?
It's Dodger D train. Here she comes. Are the Dodgers winning? Thank you.
Probably.
What was I gonna say? Real John Anthony asked me what horror movie would I want to like spawn in, basically, like which one could I live in real life, and I was like Freddy vs. Jason would be awesome. Like pretty much like you're gonna die in anyone that you pick, but seeing them duke it out in real life, like that's like being at WrestleMania and seeing The Rock and Hogan
Before they turn to you and
yeah. Yeah. Once Jason finishes off Freddy, and I'm like, yeah, and then he's like, you're next.
slow turn. Yes.
Yeah. I feel like I could outrun him though.
What movie or horror movie would I like to get spawned into?
Yeah.
I would really hate like Final Destination. I feel like those are the worst.
Yeah, you definitely die.
It's kind of the whole point of the movie. It's not even like there's a bad guy lurking. It's just like, no, you're done.
Oh yeah.
Probably Bone Tomahawk. I would just avoid the desert.
People don't like my taco eating skills.
Gave it the fucking twist. The twist and slurp. Grab his dick and twist it. Give him the old dick twist. I love the beginning of this question. I haven't read the whole thing. Honest question: does Roman get special treatment because he's Italian? Yes. Lou Merlone said he would throw me to the bottom of the harbor if I ever said a negative thing about his sweet, sweet boy.
Oh shit!
Oh boy,
Taco juice all over me, dude.
that'll happen.
Well, I mean, why would you make the taco open on the other side?
I think what you're looking for is a burrito.
Yeah. Taco burrito.
That's a great question by Brian. Well, why do you think everyone else on the show has such incorrect opinions about food compared to you? I am the fattest. That's why.
What I think of Scream 7, I love Jimmy Tatro. I used to watch his YouTube videos like 15 years ago, and then I got to meet him at a celebrity softball game in Malibu, and I was like, dude, I've been watching your videos for like 12 years, and he was like, cool. And then he died in Scream 7. Well, no spoilers. That was cool to see someone that I watched their YouTube videos for so long be in one of my favorite horror movie franchises. The ending was disappointing. But can't win them all. All right, Vladdy. Vladdy has like 2 home runs all year. He's hitting like 330 now.
No, okay. I thought Durbin caught that.
He's hitting like 330, but no slug.
I'm watching the C's as well. I got both pulled up right now. Here's
So I'll dabble in ghosts, but I don't love them. It's not because like I'm afraid of them, but I need like a visible, tangible threat. Like I can't be afraid of something I can't see. It's just not scary to me. However, I've shared this anecdote before. I am in the DVD credits for the first ever Paranormal Activity. That is one of my 2 truths and a lie. I am in the credits for Paranormal Activity.
What does that even mean?
So this was probably like 2009-ish. And there was a website called Demand It, I think it was called. And it was for like bands used it that
okay.
It would be like, all right, there's, it was basically like a way to see where we should go play shows where we have fans. Mm-hmm. And if I think Paranormal Activity was the first movie, it was before they were like with a studio. It was like an indie film, and they used Demand It to see which theaters that they should open up in. And then if it got like X amount of demands, then it was going to open nationwide. And then they put in the credits that first number of people to demand it. And I forget what the number was, like 10,000 maybe. I don't know. I can't remember. Couldn't have been that big because it wouldn't have fucking had that many people at the end of the credits. But
yeah, that'd take forever.
Yeah. But yep. Paranormal Activity in the credits. Associate producer, Jerry.
So it's basically like what Kickstarter is now,
yep.
More or less.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a wild scene. That came out at the perfect time of where the internet was, because some people really was like, oh, this is a documentary.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no.
I don't like how that sounds. Don't like how it looks. Got him. Bang.
I didn't see 31 by Rob Zombie. I like his movies though.
Is that Roman out and left?
Mm-hmm.
Figure that was Yoshida with how quickly he hunted that ball down. Get kind of a hose from Roman.
You'd definitely sign Jason. He's obviously like a slow runner, but he can swing it.
I don't know. Freddie fucking with the starting pitcher the night before. That intrigues me. That intrigues me greatly.
Yeah, Freddie's got some Johnny Gomes vibes to him. Honestly, Freddie is like Dallas.
Yeah, there's some Braden in there for certain.
Just fucking with everybody. Just dominated those tacos.
Absolute beatdown.
Mm-hmm.
Got
Brezel out to the mouth.
They got Chad out of the dugout. Someone's getting their ass beat.
I mean, he's super safe. They
Come
dominated
off
me.
the bag at all?
Auction off a taco, maybe.
Yeah, did Marcel get hurt on this?
He's the safest guy alive. I'll take it, but there's never been a safer guy.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. He looks super. I don't know what angle we didn't see.
You know what I don't like about Nesson 360? They don't. It's like Netflix. If you screenshot, it's a black image.
Yeah.
That's so dumb. Like if I wanted to be like, look at how safe he is, I can't do that. That's like free advertising. It's like, hey, you can see how safe this guy was if you have the Nesson 360 app.
I've never understood the screenshotting. Maybe if it's like screen recording and screenshot, like they can only block both. There's no like we can only pick one.
Yeah, but those are like two different functions on your phone too.
You would think. I don't, but I'm saying like, does the computer recognize it the same, or is it just like any screen capturing they detect the same, whether it's record or just screenshot?
Oh, it's a good question.
Hardware acceleration off on your browser. Yeah, I saw something like, is it Vizio or one of the big TV producers? It's like they're just constantly listening and like watching what your screen is watching, whether or not it's like, even if it's through like an HDMI cable, they're still watching it just so they can advertise to you better. So they claim.
Oh, I don't care. I like buying stuff.
Sir. Sir.
Yeah, I don't care about all the websites that take my data and then it's like, oh, now they're giving you targeted ads. It's like, great. I would rather have that than adult diapers.
The targeted ads don't bother me. It's the 3 phone calls a day I get about my personal loan that I applied for that I didn't apply for. That I'm fucking sick of.
Yeah. At least we've gotten into a place in society where the phone will be like, "This is a scam call. You shouldn't pick it up."
Scam likely.
Yeah. Just having that be a feature that I don't have to pay for or download or anything. It just comes with the package. I still get adult diapers. I don't know. Yeah, Carsfield's having a big year.
Which Celtic would be the best baseball player? Which Sox player would be the best basketball player? Is there anyone on this Sox team? I think like Rafaela is probably the most like overall athletic. He's not the
I
tallest,
bet you
obviously.
TSN could ball.
He's just a little old. I'm sure he could in his day.
He's still fast.
Sure.
I'll tell you who it's not.
Who's that?
Home run derby.
It's definitely not Durbin.
No. You think Chappie can ball?
No, Cuba's not really known for that.
Roman?
It's a little stiff.
Yeah, his back would lock up.
Who could it be? Yeah, Baylor Shireman being like a quarterback and a lefty, I could get him coming out of the bullpen.
Story just browsing on a dick high fastball. Like, yeah, that was not for me.
Marcelo's either rainwater or his jump. I imagine his jump shot looks disgustingly bad. That's my. If I'm wrong, I'll put my hand up. But I feel like he's got both feet pointed this way and the hoops over here. That's how I picture Marcelo.
I bet you Massa has a beautiful free throw.
Yeah, very textbook.
Just mechanically sound.
Missoula could have Connolly early into Baylor Shireman in a month. I believe that. Yeah, hockey player jumper from Marcelo. 1,000% what I'm thinking of. I was thinking about it because I saw Ryan Whitney was doing his yearly "Let me shit on the NBA" on Pardon My Take thing that he does. That always is very well received. The amount of hockey players I've played pickup against that think everything's a foul because they've heard their whole life that basketball's not a contact sport has always made me chuckle. Always.
Jay Stu said Garrett Crochet.
He's definitely got the size.
Yeah.
Is he shooting left-handed?
We got to ask him. Vintage Massa.
We'll ask.
First base coach looks like a fucking pediatrician.
That's fine. He knows what's good for the team.
What the fuck are Vladdy and Massa saying to each other?
Oh, they're best pals.
How?
What do you mean, how? Couple ball knowers.
I guess. I'll be honest, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it through this whole game without a do heavy.
A do diesel.
A do diesel.
Taco Tuesday.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Jay Stu, I didn't even see this. Sorry, Jay Stu. He texted me. Larry Johnson type. He compared him to.
Oh yeah, how many innings is Savage gonna go? 56 pitches. in the 4th. He might be donezo after this.
No, I need him to I need him to at least be in line for the win. We got him in fantasy tonight, and boy, do we need him.
Mm. Cap.
It's going around 80, they're saying on the Jays broadcast.
I feel like Cap is probably good at like a random thing like shuffleboard. Just pure concentration and steady hand.
Or like pool, some shit like that.
Yeah. Connor Wong feels like a guy that would be good at pool, like smoking a dart and just burying it corner pocket. you know that he and Roman go at it in bocce or some shit. Mookie bowling type shit. Yeah, who do you think the best cornhole player? I'm gonna put Toley up there for cornhole. Like pitchers, they can see the hole, find the hole. Party guy. You got to be a good hang to be good at cornhole.
For
Like, you're not
certain.
getting invited to like a social event that has cornhole if you're a bad time.
No.
Early's got that like, darty cornhole vibe. Yeah. I bet you Toley and Early would be a dynamite cornhole partnership.
I still have my guard up on Connolly. Not when it comes to his pitching. I'm all in there. When I started asking him about just like Virginia, and he was like, never heard of it. And I was like, what? What do you mean? Didn't you live there your whole life? Like, yeah.
I mean, that's like asking me about, I've lived in Massachusetts my whole life, being like, yeah, what do you think about like insert random town that's around Saugus and Boston? I'd be like, don't know.
But I wasn't asking about towns. I was asking about like some of the most famous musicians in the world.
Yeah, I do recall that now.
I was like, what about Allen Iverson? He's like unfamiliar.
Couldn't tell you. Not familiar with Al.
News to me.
Tanner Houck, I could see being great at cornhole.
Yeah, Houck I could see being a hooper too.
Yeah.
Like those bony tall guys were always so fucking annoying.
Nick's Pizza in Saugus is great. The one in Saugus Center. They're great. Guy behind the back there loves talking ball. And he knows his shit. Like, it's not even just like surface level stuff. Like, if I went in there right now, he'd probably start talking to me about like Franklin Arias.
Big Frank.
Mm-hmm.
Houck is Jerebko.
I don't know who that is.
Ugliest jump shot, Marcelo or Duran. I don't know. Like
Duran
Duran's
seems
seen a
like he's
basketball.
like the two-hand push shoot.
Like heels together when he shoots.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he balls.
No.
Williard does not ball, I don't think.
No. Terrible body type for it.
Coley, do you want to take this one?
Down on the farm. Patreon.com/Section 10 podcast. We will be recording this Thursday.
Wow. That'll be a fun one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sir. Bad call. It's a bad call, Jerry. It was not a foul.
I agree. I could see that.
Sure.
Yeah. Cole, you want to take this one?
I think Kelsey took it already. It's called Clean 40.
Clean 40.
That's the show. That's the program.
Yeah, that's going to be a great one. Clean 40 is just a great vibe. Team could be in shambles, and the boys are just vibing on Clean 40.
It's got nothing to do with the team, mostly.
Were you at a game in Chicago that year when he hit one? Absolutely, yeah. Steve was wearing a horse mask.
A unicorn.
It was a unicorn? I thought it was a horse.
I think so. Yeah, it might have been
No,
a
it
horse.
was a horse.
Yeah.
It was a horse. And yeah, they showed us a bunch on the game broadcast that night.
Well, there were like 17 people. Wasn't it terrible weather?
It was cold. I was wearing like a North Face. I believe he recently applied for the associate producer role. We did ask him. I mean, no cutsies in the line. We did ask him to submit a video, kind of saying what he's capable of, what ideas he has, kind of what he's been up to, what he's done in the space. So we'll see.
Yeah. Why him?
Yeah. Got a guy. All right.
He's totally just never going to win a game. And like none of them are his fault.
I mean, he did give up 2 runs here.
Sure.
Whatever.
What?
Yeah, I mean, you guys just made up whatever that was the last time. I don't even remember what it was.
Awful.
Yeah, that's not real. Trains Dodgers just made a trade with the Blue Jays.
Vladdy?
Tyler Fitzgerald for cash.
Wow.
I don't know that the landscape of the league will never be the same. It's true. A lot of people having career years.
Mm-hmm.
Eamon,
We needed it
UK,
most.
Steve. Yeah, it's big time.
Yeah, what is what are Train's thoughts on the trade?
Should I call her?
Yeah, your Dodgers just
Jesus Christ. Fitzgerald, Jesus.
I mean, to toss out some ideas. Could be anything. Like the Hondas.
The car?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, that's the Apple charts. Yeah, I'm sure it's the same
I've-
on wherever, Spotify.
Yeah, I've never seen much. Like it's pretty consistent app to app. It's not like, man, we crush on Apple, but Spotify has no idea who we are.
Yeah, we gotta really hit the Spotify demographic. We're slacking.
Now, he just never tried hibachi. I believe you had heard of hibachi.
I knew what hibachi was, had never done it, and still can probably say I've never done it.
No, I can't imagine you get credit for that.
I spent 60% of the hibachi experience in the vestibule. Yeah, we like shared like a table with like another family, and I could tell that buddy sitting across from me was eavesdropping, and I was like, I don't need this. Like I got up and went somewhere private for my conversations.
Yeah, I think you would like the food hibachi gives you. I don't know that you're there
Oh.
for the song and dance that comes along
get
with
down,
it.
Get down. Did he pick that off the ground? No, that was a real catch. One of my Twitter followers just made a great catch.
Miles,
Mm-hmm.
the straw man.
I think he followed me after he motherfucked all those Yankee fans at Yankee Stadium when he climbed the
Oh, yeah,
wall
that's
and like
right.
tried to fight everyone. He was like, I'm gonna need this guy. Hibachi sucks. 3 hours of getting broccoli thrown at you and piss squirted on your face.
Listen, they don't like sneak the pomp and circumstance on you. You know that when you sit down. Like, it's not. If it were a sneak attack, if I went to like Chili's and every third time a guy just came out and started fucking flipping stuff in my face, yeah, I'd be like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. Piss in your face. They flirt with your girlfriend too. Yeah, I could see that being a thing. Any updates on the Patreon membership cards? Yes, the membership cards are being the machine is being purchased next week. So I think how we're gonna do it, because through Patreon we don't have your mailing addresses. You're basically, if you subscribe to the Ketchup Crew and up, you'll get an email with a link to basically like a secret store, and then you buy the membership card. It's free, and it's just a way to get your shipping information, so you can get the card. And then we've come up with some perks to the card. Originally we were just like, yeah, let's just make cards, but there's an idea that we've been workshopping that we'll tell you when that comes to fruition. But I believe the things that we decided on was like, we'll have like, if we have like a live event, we'll have like a roped off section that if you have a card, you can get in like in front of the stage and be in that section. And then if we have a live event and there's merch there, it'll get you like 15% off the merch at the live events too. And then there's one other thing that's like going to be really cool and has nothing to do with any of that. Any confirmation on the t-shirt perks? I believe, I don't want to promise it, but there will probably be like a monthly discount code that goes out to the Patreon subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
So like, it's like a unique code. Like, it's not like promo code Coley and then everyone can use it. It's like a one-time code that you can use once a month. So it's one use. Is it like a credit card or a business card? It's a card. Make Steve personally deliver the cards.
I don't hate it.
Is there going to be a way to just buy certain things on the Patreon, like buying down on the farm without buying the full tier? I think so.
We're working on it. We're still trying to figure out what makes sense and what's fair to everyone. It feels preposterous also to me. Like, the lowest I think you can charge for a single episode is $3, which, like, a single on iTunes for a song, it used to be $1.99. I haven't bought a single, and I don't know if ever I did, but they used to be $1.99. Charging that much would be preposterous to me, but I also don't want people to be like, oh, why am I subscribed to this tier when I could just get 2 episodes for $6? You know what I mean? Like, we're trying to figure out what actually makes the most sense.
The other thing, I won't say what it is, but one of the ideas that we were throwing around about the membership cards is that we will have like a Section 10 collector's item, let's say, and every time we go to Fenway, we'll have one on our person. And if you find us and you flash the membership card, then if we have it, we'll give it to you. But it's something that I don't think we're going to make for sale, maybe, but it would only be like if you are a certain tier that you can go in like the secret store and get one, but they'll be very limited edition. And every time we go to Fenway, and then we'll probably also do like a scavenger hunt kind of thing where when we go to Fenway, we'll hide one and take a picture of where it's at, and then whoever finds it finds it.
I was gonna say the mixtape Patreon, you're getting the Godfather and Harry Potter series run times per month.
Oh, wish you had a tier for out of town fans. I mean, there's bonus content. I mean, most of the stuff you don't have to be in Boston for, I would say.
I'm not
You're not what?
in Boston.
Yeah, that's true.
Jay Stu says Steve should DoorDash all the cards to the subscribers, which I agree
should.
with.
I agree too. It's a great idea. The Velvet Rope membership cards are gonna go crazy. Yeah, Gundy is in like Minnesota, and he ended up at Section 10.
Yeah. He went to that whole fucking series. I felt so bad for him.
Yeah. Yep.
Listen, I can't cross my Tylers like that. I can't do it.
That would be wild seeing them interact.
And he's dealt with like mush before, so he's similar.
What do you think you would talk about if you had T on the tape?
I think he'd try and start talking rap to look cool, and then he'd start talking about the rappers we don't like.
He'd be in over his head. I mean, that's something that I feel like you would have to do at some point, like for your Patreon subscribers of Mixtape, just bringing T into that world. That's like an off-season thing.
Sure.
So Drake, huh? Yeah. You have the $40 tier and you live in Illinois. Yeah. There's also conversations going on about continuing to add perks. Like if you bought in
Oh yeah.
before, you're still going to get everything that's added after. Like we're going to be constantly adding cool new things.
Thank you.
If anyone has any ideas, something that you'd want, let us know. If we can make it happen, we'd be happy to do it. $40 tier in Arizona. Shout them out. A Blizzy?
It's fucking Blizz o'clock, pal.
Oh.
Shout her out.
Is T ever doing a bit, or is that actually who he is? Yeah, that's just who he is.
I thought I said it's Trevor doing a bit, and I was like, I fucking wish, man. I wish you could shut this shit off.
Yeah.
All right, that's a good bite.
The Pete B and Pat L show. I wouldn't rule it out. Can't rule it out.
We need the Pat C music hour.
It would just be him talking about how much Bruce Springsteen sucks.
me rating it 5 stars every episode. I'm like, he
Yeah.
was cooking.
Yeah. He would do like
Is he
an
really
8-hour
anti-Bruce?
special. He don't like him. That's why I don't like him. I just was like, yeah, my dad doesn't like him. I trust this guy's opinion.
I gave him a shot this winter. I didn't see the vision, really.
Yeah. The name redacted era really was a fever dream. Yeah. Yeah, those early episodes were fun. I mean, it was Pete B, Pat L, and Tyler before he was Tyler, before he was T. All right, Tully. It's all right, buddy. Have you ever
I
had
gave it a good shot.
back to talk socks like the old days? If I were to guess how many games Fights has watched this year from like all 9 innings, I would be pretty confident in saying 0.
I know he is a sports guy at the end of the day.
He loves the Bruins and the Patriots, but I don't know that he's taking in too many Sox games given the circumstances. Favorite female creators / reporters / content related folks in the baseball space. Kate
My girl
Maniscalco is great. She has had a meteoric rise and has earned every bit of that. She was just like a self-starter. Like, I'm just going to go out and create all this content and whoever watches it, great. And then it ended up blowing up. And now she's doing stuff with like MLB Network and like the actual league. She's awesome. Trying to think who else. Rusey.
Oh yeah,
Rusey is a legend already.
Big Bruce.
We going to Fenway on Friday? Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think of more female content creators.
Who do I talk to the most? Bob Fox. Nate, my pal Nate. Who do I talk to the most? It's probably those two.
Yeah. I still talk to like everybody all the time. Like almost daily.
I mean, they don't talk to me. So I don't.
Yeah.
Do I still watch The Dozen? No, that's like the one thing I can't
Fuck.
consume anymore.
Fuck.
I thought that was gone.
Fuck. I like Bree. She's very nice. I've met her a few times. She's very nice. I don't like. She's everywhere. I think she lives in Chicago, but she's just like at every game all over the country.
She did every game.
Recommendation for what her suspension pick should be. I mean, I guess you can use the one that was on the quote card from today.
Use the robes one. Use the one where you guys were in robes.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the robes pick goes crazy.
Bert, I respect. Where'd it go?
Ooh.
I respect Brandon. He unfollowed me the second I quit, and he never came back.
Brandon Walker?
Mm-hmm.
He unfollowed you?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Very funny.
I thought it was lame that DraftKings, Underdog, like all those other places, like leaving it, like they all still follow me, but like the Viva account, the main account, like everything unfollowed immediately. And like even like the Stool baseball account, I was like, I fucking built this. Like, what do you do? Like, this isn't my account.
Yeah, Brandon. When Brandon found out I quit, he texted me and said, "I don't like this one bit. See you later." And that was the end of that.
Oh wow, I didn't realize that.
No, we're on good terms, but it was. I just respect the move. He was like, "If you're not with us, you're against us." No, I see the clips of the dozen, but it's like when you reign supreme, when you're the king of the show and you just can't play it anymore, it's a tough scene. It's a tough scene, you know what I mean? I see the fucking layup NBA questions Jeff D. Lowe gives these jackasses. I don't know. I don't know. Brutal. I tried to play at the Super Bowl when it was in Phoenix a few years ago. I was gonna just like show up and play, but I was sick as hell while I was out there.
This is still a winnable ball game for a team that has never won a game all season after trailing by 3 or more runs. I don't feel like this is an L right now. Doesn't feel like auto L right now.
No. Listen, yeah, flags fly forever, Brick. That's just a fact. I don't think macrodosing needs my help, but I was gonna try and go back on that program last summer. PFT still hasn't texted me back.
Wow.
That's on him. That's on him, not on me.
Wow. I haven't been called in a while.
Well, you stunk anytime you got called.
That's not true. I stunk on the show. I did not stink as a call. I did not stink as a lifeline.
You did stink on the show.
Yeah,
What
I
was the
stunk
team?
on-
Was it me, you, and Withers? Was that our first team?
No, I was on Kirk's team. It was like
I think
me.
you were on Kirk's
Kirk,
team after.
and- No, I think I spawned on Kirk's show, and then like I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I was like, I don't know anything about anything, and if I get a baseball question wrong, then I'm the biggest dumbass in the world. I was like, I have nothing to gain from being here. Nothing.
He just does. I don't think I ever. Maybe I went up against Kirk once. I don't remember going up against Kirk on the dozen. Kirk's crazy. I didn't know what he used to do all the baseball cards.
Yeah, he used to write the descriptions for players in the backs of baseball cards. Yeah. Yeah, I think I got that one right. Like Kirk's called me for baseball questions. I think Big Cat's called me for baseball questions. Since I've left and been called for a dozen question, I don't think I've gotten one wrong. I didn't know that Whitney was doing Kirk's show. Is that real? Is Kirk on it? I talked to Kirk. I talked to Kirk on Saturday. When did Corey get fired? Saturday? Yeah, I talked to him Saturday. Yeah, he hates Steve. Hates him. I think it's because there's a backstory there. I think when we were in New York and we had Kirk on the podcast and Steve was like, why would we do that? And Kirk never forgot it. And I wouldn't either.
I thought it was because he wore a Jurassic Park t-shirt.
No, it was like, wait, why are we doing this? And it's like, Kirk knows ball. He just obviously hates the Red Sox and he hates ownership and all that stuff. But like, he can talk ball for days. Like he knows, like basically up until probably like the early 2000s, Like he
Oh,
could
earlier.
tell you a lot about whoever. Just throw a name out there.
When they ask, like when he gets a golf question on the dozen, and they're like, "This guy hit a putt on the third hole in 1946." He's like, gets it before they're finished reading the question.
Yeah. He has an encyclopedic brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I want Kirk to come on in January when we do the Hall of Fame ballot. Like when the ballot comes out and all that stuff, or it's like voting season. He would be great for that.
I've never heard him get a didn't he mop up cons in Bruce trivia too? Didn't they do
Yeah.
like 20 rounds of Bruce trivia and it was just an all-time bloodbath?
Yeah.
Brian Giles, man, that dude was absolutely crushing baseballs for years.
Javi Baez is being carted off the field.
That's what the chat's saying. I have no reason to not trust the chat.
What does Kirk think of Dallas? I don't think he thinks of Dallas.
Can't imagine.
I forgot that I was there for that. So I don't recall being super uncomfortable because I was friends with both. So I was like, all right, like I'm not expected to pick a side here. Like I am 100% not getting involved. And if Willie started beating the shit out of Kirk, I was like, he can't expect me to do something about this.
Not that you could do.
No, that's the point. Yeah, like what was I gonna do?
Me and I did pass rush moves against Willie one day in the office, and I could tell he was going like 5%, but I wanted to see what like 20% felt like, and I was like, "There's nothing I could do against this. Like, I absolutely nothing I have for this."
I would beat the shit out of Willie.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. I want to say, didn't I like lose a bet to him for like $1,000? I think it was like we bet on who was gonna finish in first place in 2019, and
Oh yeah.
yeah,
I think you paid it, didn't you?
yeah, because it was I think I got like $5,000 from winning the Barstool Field Day, and I think Dave just gave his winnings to the rest of the team, so I got extra. And I was like, yeah, here's $1,000 in ones. What I really wanted to do was to go to the bank and get $1,000 in like change,
Pennies.
miscellaneous change, and just dump a bag on his desk. Like, here, go to a Coinstar machine. That was very dumb because I did not have $1,000 to just give to someone for baseball.
Quick baseball grand.
I let the cameras get the best of me a lot in that era.
Yeah, you crumbled.
Truly. Yeah. Bon Jovi love. I mean, yeah, if the Red Sox would do something, hand out Jovies. I just want to make sure it still worked.
Oh, I thought, because I'm like a tick behind you, so I thought Williard just went
No.
big fly.
Pronounce this guy's name. Is it Fluharty? Fluharty.
I think it's Flu Hardy.
Fluharty.
It's a stupid name. Be Flaherty, asshole.
Yeah. Commit. Who do you think the Red Sox try and get this deadline / offseason? You think they're going to be buyers at the deadline?
You're buying prospects.
Yeah. Who's in this free agent class, McMahon? Pull that up. Pull that shit up.
Jared, I hate to inform you, it's dog shit.
Is it really?
The next two are. And more so than that, like the team's kind of set. Like there's not a lot of wiggle room built into the team. Let's see.
Jazz Chisholm.
It's like Scooble, obviously.
Dodger.
So no Ryan Jeffers. If he keeps going like this, I'd be interested in some Jeff.
Some Jeff.
First base. Ryan Mountcastle. That do anything for you? Second base.
How about some everyday outfielders?
Oh, we'll get there. Don't worry. Jazz Chisholm. Ozzie Albies has a club option probably for like $7.15 an hour. Glaber, the perpetual free agents of Glaber Torres and Luis Ariz. Brandon Lau might get a max deal if he keeps swinging it like this. That's about it. Mauricio Dubon, too. Shout him out. Bo Bichette can opt out.
I'm sure
Rendon
he'll forego $42 million next year.
I mean, it happened this offseason.
What do you mean?
Bregman.
Well, yeah, but he had a good year. Bo is not having a good year.
Well, kind of.
Did he hit a home run today?
So I'm saying last year he was hurt. JP Crawford, Hassan Kim, Randy Roses, George Springer's deal finally ends. Trent Grisham, Seiya Suzuki, Ramon Laureano, JJ Bleday.
Jesus.
And then it's like Scooble, Kevin Gosman, Freddie Peralta, Michael King opt out.
Gosman's a free agent
again. Yeah. Jack Flaherty, Sonny Gray, Imanaga, Robbie Ray, Zach Gallen, Verlander and Scherzer. Boy.
You think
better
you think Scherzer finishes the season, or do you think he retires in season? It's like, I'm not subjecting myself to this any longer.
He probably ends up getting like DFA'd, but then like signed by the Dodgers and becomes like a filthy like 7th inning reliever for them.
Goes back to the Dodgers.
Yeah. 27. William Contreras, Adley Rutschman, already much better than 26. Murakami will be a free agent in 27.
Yeah, it's only a 2-year deal. He'll be what, like 27?
Yeah, that sounds right. Albies will actually be a free agent. Brendan Donovan, Paredes, Nolan Arenado hits free agency. And then Jeremy Pena. Jeremy Pena hits free agency the same time Trevor Story comes off the books. It just makes me go, You know?
A Maine guy, a local guy.
Local kid, good kid. Tatum.
How old will Pena be when he's up? Probably like 28?
I would guess. It's like every free agent's always the same age when they first hit.
Usually it's like 30, 31, but I think he came
Oh,
up
yeah, he's 28 now. So he'll
no.
be, 29, 30.
He was younger in my mind.
And then Kyle Tucker can opt out.
Yeah, he's definitely going to do that.
Joe Adele.
Did you? How many home runs?
Massa.
How many home runs did Joe Adele hit last year?
It was like 30, wasn't it?
37. Yeah, look that up. Joe Adele out of nowhere.
Well, because I saw someone posting. Who were they comparing? Oh, they were comparing it to Jordan Walker. They were like, if he finished exactly with Joe Adele's numbers from last year, would you see that as like an unbelievable year, or as a, because of the start, would that not be good enough?
Say that again.
If Jordan Walker, who started off hitting like 9 home runs in
home
his
runs,
first 5 at bats this year,
Mhm.
if he finished this season with Joe Adele's last season numbers, would that be seen as a success or as a letdown?
A success.
All right.
If he hit 37 home runs,
Based off of the start he had, like based off of, I think he had already had 8 home runs or whatever it was.
yeah. I mean, I don't put too much stock into like April pace. I think it's just,
Sure.
you're gonna have down months, and it's how you finish and all that shit. So yeah, I mean,
Well, it wasn't just the
37
home runs. Because Adele, he hit the 37, but he had a 778 OPS last year.
Yeah, what do you hit, like 239?
236, 293 on base, 485 slug.
Yeah, that seems disappointing, all things considered.
He played 152 games and posted 1.2 BWAR.
Yeah, that seems almost impossible.
And as we saw this year, not necessarily a slouch defensively.
No.
I don't know how he's like ranges on a game-to-game basis.
Taylor Ward at 36.
Emmanuel Clase has a club option. Interesting.
What's the update there? Is he like in prison?
Gotta be. He's gotta be in the clink.
Get him banned.
Him, my pal Terry Rozier, I saw got more charges levied against him. Never what you want to see.
No. What was he doing? Throwing games or something?
Listen, who's to say? I don't know. I wasn't there.
What murder? It's the best clip of all time.
It was very funny.
He's the best guy around.
This one, Zach Kelly's just going to be dialed now that it doesn't matter.
He's the best guy around.
He's the best guy around.
What about the people he murdered?
What murder?
Hey,
He's the best guy around. What about the people he murdered? What murder?
I need Philly.
Guy around.
I need Philly to just knock it off. Sir.
Do I still want a dude diesel?
Oh yeah.
Last time I asked Train to bring me a dude diesel, she brought me a fucking crate of Baja Blast. I've never been more disappointed.
She said, "Are you trying to do the do or not, pal?"
Yeah.
JT just nailed a big 3. Put the
My
Celtics
guy.
up 4.
Yeah, he did.
He's the best guy around.
What about the people he murdered?
What murder?
The other guy, very underrated too. That they say he murdered people.
Yeah. Who are they talking about? Whitey?
I thought that was a Philly clip.
What murder?
Pritchard, bang. Yeah, someone said, what's that from?
It's about
from
John
the
Gotti.
news. Okay.
Yeah, it's about John Gotti. Yeah. He was the best guy around.
Oh, Embiid's down.
How old is Embiid? 34?
That might be exactly accurate. Let's see. Let's find out. Joel. Didn't type any of the letters correctly. Joel Embiid is 32.
Oh, wow.
I'm sure his body is really 46 though.
Yeah.
He has a brother? No, he doesn't.
Did Derrick Rose get his number retired by the Bulls?
Yeah.
Was that a dumb thing?
He got on solo cam? Bruins goal. Oh.
Bruins?
I don't. Local kid, genuinely, for Chicago, legend in Chicago, won an MVP, I believe, youngest MVP in NBA history. Yeah, I'm not a big Rose guy, but yeah, I do think that was fine for the Bulls to do that.
All right. Whatever. What's the dip chew of choice? I've always been a straight guy, so when Massachusetts banned flavors, I was like, whatever.
That was
I like the
tough
taste
few months.
Taste of dirt, brother.
They did that
they
as
have flavors in Maine?
So not in Portland, but out everywhere else, yes.
They allow flavors everywhere but Portland.
I think they do it town to town basis. You can kind of set your own rules.
Yeah, I used to be a spearmint guy. There was one gas station in Saugus that you couldn't find
the
it
light
anywhere.
green.
Yeah,
It's the
light
turquoise
blue.
can.
It's like a teal.
Yeah.
And you could never find it anywhere. And then there was this dude at a gas station, and I bought it. I was like, dude, you're the only gas station that carries this. And he's like, I was just about to not reorder it because no one buys it. And I was like, if you reorder it, I was like, I will buy it from you. I was like, I'll make you my guy. And he was like, all right. And he just always reordered it, and that's where I got it.
Yeah, anytime I see an exotic color back there, I'm always like, I'll give that a little dabble.
Yeah. What was your first flavor?
Mine? It's a great question. It was either berry or
I like berry.
Whatever the smell when you open the can makes me cringe still. It's just such an odd confluence of aromas. It was either that or it was wintergreen, but it was long cut. It wasn't a pouch.
Yeah, so the berry pouches, I would do berry pouches and spearmint long cut, and then my first ever was Skull Citrus, which was fucking I just can't do it. Can't do the citrus. That was my first experience with it. And then we got into Kodiak Wintergreen, which was like
Horrifying.
black tar heroin. Like I just remember going from like Skull Citrus to Kodiak Wintergreen, and like we would throw one in, and like all of us would sit there and just look like junkies. Like we would just be like, like, yeah, that nicotine and Kodiak would just take you for a spin. And then once I went straight, I never went back.
When Mass switched to the straight only, like right when COVID hit, I was like, can we read the room a little, fellas? Like, is now the time to be fucking with us like this?
Yeah.
But it wasn't terrible. I don't mind the straight pouches when I see him, or when I'm down in Mass and need a tin. I don't mind it.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember the first and only time that I tried Red Man, and I was in the cafeteria of North Shore Community College in Danvers, and my buddy loves Red Man, and he's like, you wrap it up in the bubble gum and throw it in there. And I was like, all right. And I'm just fucking chomping away on this thing, and all the fucking juice is filling up in my mouth and going down my throat. And I was like, I'm gonna puke. He's like, you only chew on it when you want the juice. You don't chew it like it's a fucking piece of steak. I was like, I did not realize that. You did not tell me that.
Longhorn, man, oh man.
Yeah.
Some horrifying options back there.
What's the Celtics score? Are they winning?
Yeah, it's 81-76. That's and what, sir? What? Gee, they just won't fucking go away. For a team that has no reason to care, they just won't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop, brother.
Yeah, Grizzly, Kodiak, all that. Especially in pouch form. I can't speak to their long cuts, but their pouches are fucking what's the shit they use to smooth wood? This is sandpaper. Yeah, sandpaper. I started, honestly, like I tried Skull for the first dip or whatever it was, and I was like, this isn't for me. Then a few years later, they came out with the Camel Snus, and on college campuses, they were basically just giving that shit away for free. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, I don't have to spit. So I got locked on that for a while.
Mm. Yeah. That's just, I'm such like a fucking old man. Like someday when I'm done with all this, you'll just catch me out on a back porch, fat lip on a rocking chair, just listening to 90-year-old Will Fleming on the radio. That's gonna be my exit strategy.
Fleming not happy with the new tiebreaker rules.
Yeah, he threatened to basically like secede from the panel over it. He was like, I'm not doing voice submissions anymore. I'll just go fuck myself. The MLB policy on dip is that it's not allowed, but it's certainly not enforced. Like everyone has.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. We should do a video where T tries dip. You think he'd throw up?
Yeah.
Maybe. Am I making cookies tonight? We made cookies last night. We were just like sitting there watching the game, and I was like, I want something delicious. And she was like, what are you talking about? I was like, I was like, Crumble's probably closed by now. I was like, I'd really like some cookies. You guys ate the rest of the brownies. I'm upset about that. And she's like, well, we still have cookies. So she made me a dozen cookies and I ate them all. I've never tried dip before, but I feel like I have to as a rite of passage. I told Pedroia, I was like, I started dipping because of you. And he's like, that makes me feel horrible. I was like, well,
Yeah,
I
that's fair.
wanted to be you. And I think I tried citrus first because the picture on the back of my book is me standing on the top step of the dugout, and directly behind me, Pedroia is sitting on the bench in the dugout talking to Peter Gammons, and I specifically looked to see what he dips because I was like, when I tried, I want to have the same dip as Dustin Pedroia, and it was Skull Citrus, and that was my first.
That's adorable.
Yeah. Yep.
The Caminero injury too. Jesus Christ!
Didn't he get hit in the face? I just saw
I don't know.
I saw like exited the game in parentheses face. Citrus wasn't my favorite, but it was definitely my gateway. It's probably my least favorite.
I was clean off the stuff for at least a full year, and then sitting in Milton at the HQ1, and Zolo gave me a pouch, and I've been doing them since then.
That's literally what happened to me as well, only it was Feidelberg.
Yeah, these fucking people.
I had quit cold turkey, and then I went to the Milton office, and Feidelberg was packing a lip, and I was like, God damn it. I'm back.
You son of a bitch. I'm in.
Yeah, that's all it took was me. He didn't even offer me any. I just saw it, and I was like,
I can't do the Zins are way too small. I can't that would do nothing for me.
yeah.
Have either you tried nectar? Are you a hummingbird? Ooh, what kind of question is that?
Bad hole. Cope wintergreen? No, I did Skull wintergreen. Skull wintergreen and Kodiak wintergreen. The only cope I ever did was straight.
You got to rip 3 Zins at a time. No, I don't. I'll do one skull. Like skull pouches when I started them and did them throughout the 2010s, everyone looked at me like I was such a pussy. And now when people see it, they're like, holy shit, where did this outlaw come into town from?
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like nobody dips anymore. Nobody. And
Everyone's on Zin.
yeah, and I'm just like twice a day, like fucking I got my routine down. Yeah, like post breakfast and then during the baseball game. But I'll leave that shit in there for like 3 hours.
I was gonna say I do it all day, but since it's a small amount, they're in and out all day. You do the same amount, it's just in 2 sittings.
Yeah. Like I'll do like a 2-hour piece and like a 3-hour piece. Like I'll bring it in the shower. Yeah.
Oh, sure. Perfect place to spit.
Yeah.
Sixers lead.
If it doesn't have fiberglass in it, I don't want it.
Get off.
Before or after Father's Day, buddy, just wait until you see this next merch drop if you want to talk Father's Day.
Buddy.
Yeah, this next merch drop is for the fathers, the male reproducers. This one's for you.
These refs certainly feel like extenders. And I'm not trying to extend nothing. Oh, God. Oh, God. We're just throwing it directly out of bounds now. What the fuck?
Fuck. I gotta pop in the discourse. Oof, that like knuckled at the end.
Yeah, it did. Mothers are next, but the way the ordering works, it's like the 10th. I think Mother's Day is the 9th this year, first of all. So our next merch drop comes after that.
Yeah, it's and all the merch drops are pre-orders that take basically a month to ship so we can gauge how many to make. So the May drop. Oh shit.
That could be anything.
Yeesh. I think it got the guard though. I thought it got his hand or his wrist or something.
Didn't look great either way.
Yeah, I think that got his guard. He's fine.
Yeah, fucking chew him out, Missoula.
Do we suck again? No. I mean, it's only 3-0. I mean, like the offense sucks for sure, but I mean, only allowing 3 runs. But then again, like the Blue Jays, they've got Vladdy, Ernie Clement, and a bunch of guys. Is Jeff Hoffman still their closer? No, I think within the last week or less than that, they demoted him. Not to the minors, but they took him out of the closer role. What's the Celtics score?
90 to 86.
What's their like betting odds to win the whole thing? Like third best?
Yeah, the other best in the East, third best overall.
Because it's the Trailblazers year.
Mm-hmm.
And the
Mhm.
Pacers?
Yeah, the Pacers are really finding their stride right now.
And then also the Utah Jazz. They put together a big season.
Yeah, quite a team they got in Salt Lake City.
Mm-hmm. And
The
then
Lake.
trying to think of the Portland Pelicans. They had a good year too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. People of the Portland cans.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Who else had a big year this year in the Western Conference? I'm gonna say, ooh, the Sacramento Sea Hornets.
Sacramento, famously an ocean town.
How are they doing this year?
Oh, the Hornets, the Ocean Hornets.
the Sacramento Sea Hornets.
You know they're crushing it. Sea Hornets, Sea Hornets.
Yeah, they had a big year. not as big as the what's the other one out west there? They don't really have a lot of sports teams out west. It's mostly an East Coast thing.
That's true.
The Sea Hornets. The Hidalgo Killer Bees.
All right, Tatum's back in. Everyone calm down. Everyone relax. You relax, Jerry?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Immediate terrible shot by the fellas. Love it.
I know the Detroit Pistons. Are they a good team? They're good this year, right?
If you would ask like a week and a half ago, that would have been an objective yes.
Detroit basketball. Let me think of some other West Coast teams. Obviously, our beloved Phoenix Suns, but I think they're out, right?
Yeah, they just got eliminated.
Yeah.
Swept.
Yeah.
We're all settled. Everyone is settled.
The Memphis Grizzlies, they're having a big year too. Right?
Yeah. Every NBA player, Jesus Christ, every NBA player in the leagues decided to shit on the entire city of Memphis simultaneously.
Because of Timberlake's DUI?
They weren't pumped about that for certain, but they're just like, it's the worst hotel in the league. And it's like, I don't know if this is going to connect with the average fan. I don't think this is what people really care about.
Yeah. There's a lot of fans in here.
Yeah, the Sea Hornets, they're beloved.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pass the ball. Do not get called for 5 seconds.
Sea Hornets. Sea
We go
Hornets.
Hauser. Yeah, the full Sea Hornets merch line coming.
Mm-hmm.
No, you fucking cock. What are you talking about?
That dude, that's sick. That's so lame that you can't put pictures in the
In what?
in the chat.
We could show it on the screen.
Oh, how do you do that?
Send it to me. I don't know. I can't imagine I'd be able to talk you through that.
Yeah, you're right. Dude, I would absolutely wear the fuck out of their merch.
The Seahorns?
Yeah, dude. Dude, pull it up. Pull it up.
What's going on? Where did that go? Hold on. Hold the fuck on. I didn't even do this. I don't know why that happened.
I did that.
I'm going to lose my mind.
Oh, wait till you guys see this merch. Yeah, dude. Dude. Oh, fuck. I'm a goddamn idiot, Coley. I just put
Okay.
my fucking foot on the goddamn plate of taco juice. I was like, this feels smooth. I like this. Fucking taco juice, dude.
New fetish unlocked.
Yeah. Sacramento Sea Hornets basketball. Dude, tell me you wouldn't buy that
Fuck!
t-shirt. Fuck.
All right, a big shot, Jerry.
Are we down 5?
Down 3. Derek White just had a wide open look. Guy can't buy a bucket this round. Maybe a Tatum. Jesus. No, the Sox definitely can't buy a bucket. They just have not missed in the second half. Christ almighty.
This game sucks, dude. 1, 2, 3 innings galore. Yeah, fucking Bayo going tomorrow. See you later. Thanks for coming out, Brian. Check my DMs. Where? Is that a threat? I never check like the
Instagram, they're saying. Gas prices I saw today were like $4.15 maybe. I saw Bennett was for this weekend. I didn't see it was for people immediately just said for Bayo tomorrow, but that's because people hate Bayo right now. $4.15 is bad. Listen, just because it's worse elsewhere doesn't mean it's still good.
Oh, hell yeah. It's a Sea Hornets jersey. It's a whole merch store. Sea Hornets jersey, hoodie, basketball, hat.
I mean, I feel like the regular Hornets would immediately sue.
The Hornets? Why?
The regular ones, yeah. That wasn't super far off.
Well, it's a Sea Hornet, you see. It's not the same thing.
No,
yeah.
definitely.
Yeah, that's like if there were a team called the Horses, they couldn't sue if it was a seahorse, you see, because it's a different animal.
Sure. I would argue those look distinctly different. This one very much just what about this Hornet to you says ocean?
Well, it says Sea Hornets.
Oh, it definitely says that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this Hornet typically only is by the sea. So that's the distinction.
Now, like, I see buildings behind him, you know?
Yeah, but that's like the buildings are in the distance because he's hovering over the sea.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he's not close to any of the buildings. You know?
No, those buildings are massive, but he's so far away you can still see him.
Yeah. So I agree with this. Sea hornet's totally different insect than a hornet. Have you ever seen a regular hornet on the water? No, I personally haven't.
No, definitely not. This guy could look more oceany to me. Like I don't believe he can swim.
There's a bridge these are definitely water. Yeah, there's water.
I think you put this guy in water, he's got nothing.
He's got no problems. Yeah, because he's a sea hornet.
No, he's got problems.
Yeah, he's a very muscular hornet, people are saying. That's just like the general take that's been going around.
Sure.
Yeah, I agree.
Good foul.
Maybe call the graphics department.
What's wrong with Dark White? I don't know. He got his bell rung. What was that, game 2 or 3 of this series? Not that he was lighting the world on fire before that, but
Home Run Derby? I will unironically pay $80 for a Sea Hornets t-shirt. Yeah, dude. The Sacramento Sea Hornets. Why is a third branching baseball pod selling pirated basketball clothes? Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry.
But you mind your fucking business.
Connor Griffin, that's not his first. He's hit one. That is his second.
Has he?
Yes, that's his second.
Jalen will not rest until they call this foul that they're very clearly not going to call.
You see Pedro's tweet?
No.
Players need to be held accountable, he said.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the players immediately held themselves accountable. They were like, yeah, we do suck.
Yeah, that's true. Ryan Watson not interested in tapping his hat.
The pitcher should never.
Cora being offered the Phillies job is objectively hilarious. I mean, you had to know that was coming.
I saw a lot of Phillies fans saying you had to delete your tweet that you didn't know that you were just trusted boob unknowingly.
What do you mean?
When you quote tweeted Nightingale with the LMAO, people were like, classic Nightingale. Like, you can't even hire a manager that quickly. Like, there has to be a process. And I was just like, why do you think he would quote tweet this if he didn't know already?
Yeah, I mean, that could have gone either way. Like, I knew that they were talking, but I didn't know that he had made a decision like, nah, I'm good.
Sure.
But so like, yeah, like when Bob was like, yeah, like manager's fired, Don Mattingly is the new interim manager, and it's gonna be that way for sure. And I was like, are you sure about that? Because like they're talking to Cora right now. And then I didn't know that he had just passed on it. I thought he was gonna be like, let me think on it. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think it's less about Cora didn't want to go from one sinking ship to another sinking ship. I think he was probably like, oh, like I'm gonna get paid a shit ton of money to do nothing. I just proposed to my longtime girlfriend. I can now hang out with my twin sons who are 9 all summer and spend time planning a wedding, whereas I wouldn't have been able to do that otherwise. I'm sure he just wants to live life. Cora to the Sea Hornets. He does love ball. Are we going to lose?
Oh yeah,
What's that make the series?
3-2. It's just a team that like literally had its best player tear his Achilles last year. You'd think they'd want to play as few games as possible in these series. And they treated a 3-point deficit with 11 minutes left in the fourth quarter like we're drowning. We need to break that right now.
Mm.
And they got it to a 2 after the Hauser 3, and that was that.
Fire Missoula, people are saying?
No one's saying that.
It was more of a question. Are people saying that?
No, they definitely aren't.
Oh. All right. Well, are you sure no one said that? If I search that on Twitter right now, do you think I'm going to get any hits?
Probably from like the first season he was here when people were just losing their minds for no reason.
Let's see. How do you spell Missoula? M-A-Z-U-M-A-Z.
Double Z, double L.
Let's see what we got.
Can't even hit a free throw. Christ almighty.
Should the Celtics fire Joe Missoula this offseason? Colin Cowherd makes the case.
What's the date on that one?
May 22nd, 2023.
Yeah, it sounds right. 0 for 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any tweets about it tonight.
Oh my God, dude. You're gonna find me hanging in the fucking bathroom.
This is nothing. I'm gonna kill myself. Attaboy, Roman.
Strike 3.
Yeah, over for it. Roman's gonna be red hot when the Red Sox are fucking 23 games under 500.
It's too early for this. Way too early for this. It's trending towards Casas territory.
Oh, wow. I thought you were gonna say Travis Shaw.
No.
Travis Shaw was an all-star, by the way.
I know, like all the talent in the world. Like we saw the talent at this level. Back injury. Ugh.
That would be catastrophic. I think we'd have
that'd
to
be bad.
move the team.
Sacramento, you got a new squad.
Mm-hmm. The Sea Hornets.
I can't believe we have to play game fucking 6 against the Philadelphia 76ers.
You think Tristan Casas plays in the big leagues ever again?
Yeah.
Realistically, that number is not 100%.
No, it's not. If you ask me the Red Sox, I would say no.
You don't think he ever plays the Red Sox again?
No.
Damn.
Before the season, I would have said yes. This last injury, now I'm a no.
Mm. Get him banned. Get him banned. Oh, now you really pissed me off.
Is he too sober during these games, Jerry? Is that the issue?
I think my guy's got to be 6 beers deep by first pitch if he's gonna right the ship here. They just take the funnel thing from the Orioles, only it's it's tequila.
It's Everclear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Should we be the first baseball team with cheerleaders? I think that would get Roman and Marcelo locked in.
Oh yeah. Oh, probably it might make it worse. Yeah, if we had cheerleaders on the dugout, it'd be bad for content because Steve would get banned from Fenway. He'd be nose deep in some ass. And next thing you know,
if you think he's close on the bullpen camera, the upskirt shots that he'd be posting.
yeah, that fucking pervert. Steve is basically a bullpen pervert, is what he is.
Yeah, he is. He really is.
Yeah. Good game, guys. Way to have him ready. Way to have him ready, Chad.
I mean, you Savage might just be that guy. Said odds story ends the season in Boston. It's gonna be super high. Like who? Per the numbers, he's been the worst player in baseball this year. Not on the Red Sox, not in the American League. Baseball. I don't know who's like itching to trade for that.
Oh man. Well, now I can
So
really
Terry-
just tweet and say whatever I want about this team now. Not that I was pulling any punches before, but there was always that fear of Cora being like, "Shut the fuck up, dude." now there's no one to yell at me. That was a great line by Steve when we talked about Veritek getting reassigned, and he was like, "Yeah, to his house." Chad does not. I haven't met Chad. I hope to meet him on Friday. I'll be there. That's my objective on Friday is to introduce myself to Chad.
What if he big leagues you?
He's inclined to do that. I like being in this place right now. It's dangerous to just have no one to check me or keep me in line. I mean, Duran, like, he'll get mad at me, but like our relationship is such that now we're at the point where we can like motherfuck each other and just move on. But there's no one else that has any kind of authority to be like, what is this about? And there's no like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, no. Drew Romo, by the way, couple tinks for my White Sox.
Who hit him?
Huh?
Who's Drew Romo?
White Sox.
Yeah,
He's
what
got
is he? Who's that?
He hit 2 home runs for the White Sox tonight.
Never heard of him.
Crochet, yeah, but I would never say I would never have to say anything bad about Crochet because he's awesome.
What if he was standing up for his guys, like when Chris Sale tried to kill me?
I usually don't say anything bad about the pitchers and besides Bayo because he actually sucks. I feel like you can't if someone actually sucks, then you can't be like, yo, like you're going too hard on my guy. Like Clay Buchholz was different. Like I was making fun of his physical appearance.
Sure.
But if I just say that you suck and you have a 9 ERA, like what are you gonna do? Get mad at me?
Switch hitting catcher Drew Romo.
I also feel like
I don't know how I
Crochet
feel.
is just super chill.
As long as he's not pitching, yeah.
Durbin's gonna put me in my place. I haven't really said anything bad about Durbin.
No, he's just there.
Yeah, I hope to get to meet Chad on Friday. Can we have Big Poppy in your pod? He's been on the 10. I feel like there's not many notable Red Sox in history who haven't been on besides Nomar. I guess Manny.
Pedroia's?
Yeah. Pedroia.
Oh, is that?
It was
Okay.
it was the day he retired he came on.
I think I had Sailor solo, so I was like on mute the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, that was like an arrangement where it's like when I retire, you get the first interview. And
Yeah, that's
man
right.
of his word.
I think I asked like one question because she was just screaming the whole time.
Yeah. Did your former employer care when you spoke up about stuff? Who that I've worked for who has ever cared about me saying anything? David Price, you're right. Would love to get David Price. This is a great point. This should just be day one stuff. When you come to the Red Sox, it's like, yeah, these guys are going to talk their shit, but they want the Red Sox to win more than anybody, more than you ever will as a player. They just want you to be good so that they can cheer you. They boo you because they want to cheer you, they say. Orlando Cabrera, he's just around. Daniel Nava has been on. I remember it was like he was on his phone in his car and he came on.
So many guys.
Bobby Dahlbeck has been on.
JBJ
would be fun. Wally has not been on the pod, but I did rock, paper, scissors with him.
Didn't add with him.
Dave didn't give a fuck about what I said. He would get mad at me if I didn't say something.
Correct.
Yeah. Like what was it? I forget. Something happened. And I was like, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to touch that one. And he's like, the fuck you are. I forget. Was it the Orsillo thing? I can't remember. But there was something where I was like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Or was it? Oh, you know what it was? I think it was when the story came out about John Farrell and What's Her Nuts.
Sure.
Jessica Moran. And I was like, I do TV at Comcast Sportsnet and she works there. I was like, and he was like, I don't give a fuck. He's like, how
Not
are you
my
gonna
issue.
not? Yeah, he's like, how are you not gonna cover that story? And I was like, all right.
We had Bobby V on.
Bobby V came on, yeah. Benintendi.
Someone said
has been on.
Xander.
Xander would be great. I'm shocked we never got him on.
I'm not shocked. He kept a very low. He did the exact opposite of the fellas on this team. He kept the lowest of profiles.
Yeah. But he liked me. I think he would have done it. I just never asked. I never wanted to bother him.
Mookie.
Do you think Dave knows that you're the obvious number one baseball Sox guy and wants you but can't justify the money? Or what do you want? Dave tried to rehire me, and the only reason why it didn't work was not because of his offer. It was like the DraftKings component to it. But yeah, we had many conversations about how to make it work and how we were going to do it. But it just didn't work. No fault of his, no fault of mine, just business. Mirabelli would be a nice one. I would enjoy that. Tito, I would love. I've only met him in passing. Like I've never like had like a conversation. I just like introduced myself to him at I think it was at the Beckett Bowl. Was it the Beckett Bowl or the Buchholz Bowl? I think it was the Beckett Bowl.
What a crank. Is that Ronnie? Nope, Albies.
Joe Kelly was our biggest interview in 2018. It was right after the brawl. He came in the office. Millar was a dugout interview in 2019. Beckett's never been on. D-Lo has never been on. Johnny Gomes has been on multiple times. Timlin has never been on the pod, but I did like a pro with him. Grady Little would be fascinating. Lackey would be great too. He's just a motherfucker. Tech has never been on, but that'd be very interesting timing to have him on sometime very soon. John Henry, I asked Linda if he would do it. But that was before he like stopped speaking to the media entirely. I feel like that's I don't know though. I feel like if he was gonna do like Linda has said like to me, like your stuff, you're fair most of the time. Yeah, like I don't think Linda views me as like some loudmouth asshole. Like I think she knows that I'm like passionate about the Red Sox and I will be aggressive when they're bad. But I don't think that she thinks I would conduct like an unfair gotcha interview with John. I think it would be a great interview because I read Feeding the Monster 900 times. Like I've got enough backstory on him and all that. I would love to interview John Henry. Dan Duquette has been on. Matty Backpacks has been on. Saltalamacchia, has he been on? I know we did a Like a Pro with him. So. I don't think he's been on either. Lester has been on. Victorino said he would do it, but he never followed through. I don't know. Valdi would be great. Theo would be great. I guess now I'm realizing that there's a lot of people that I'd like to have on that I've never been on. Julian Tavares. That was I told you that story, right? When I did Like a Pro with Bronson Arroyo, and he taught me how to play one of his songs, and then we went to his gig that night, and we were at his show, and then out of fucking nowhere, unbeknownst to me, was not tipped off that this was happening. I don't think Bronson Arroyo knew that this was happening, but in walks in Julian Tavares. No one recognized him. But I was just like, holy fuck, are you Julian Tavares? He was like, yeah. And like he started talking to me like we were long lost best friends. And then he gave me his number. So Julian Tavares is not out of the realm of possibility. Would love to do Napoli. There's some fun stories in there for sure. Manny, I interviewed him at the Combine last year, but he's not been on the podcast. He also gave me his number, has never responded to a text message. Who knows if it's his number? I don't know. Duquette was probably like 2020 or 2021, somewhere in there.
It was in his car on his phone. He was like actively driving too.
Yeah. Yeah. Pokey would be great. I love Pokey. Trot, no. I've interviewed him on Unobstructed Views, but not on the 10. Nomar obviously would be great. Any chance you could get Breslow? Yeah, he said he would do it, but he basically said, like, before the offseason started, he was like, I'll do it, you know, when we do something big, and then they never did anything big, so he didn't come on. Noontime's been on. Jemai and TC have both been on.
I just saw your tweet, Hunter. It was Jessica Gonzalez, Henry Godbout, and Ferry Rodriguez all went back to back to back.
Tommy Pham would be great. He would definitely do it. He's my buddy. Ellsbury would be interesting. I feel like he's not done any interviews since he stopped playing. I wonder if he would do it, but I don't know. Kenley's been on. Kenley Boy, shout him out. Wasn't Napoli crushing Rachel Starr for a good minute or two? One of my Christmas cards one year was a picture of me with Rachel Starr's boobies on my head. We went to, was it Storyville? And she was there, and we were in a booth, and she put her boobs on my head.
Oh, yeah?
Schilling was in, what, 2015? We went to his house, 2016?
I wasn't on. It was before me.
2016, we did that.
I think it was late 15.
Yeah, I can't. It was very early.
Or no, it could have been 16. I'm getting 16 and 18 confused. It could have been 16.
Yeah. Kimbrel, I feel like, would be boring. I mean, how many interviews has he ever done?
I don't know.
Dempster's been on. He's been on this very program.
He has. He's nutted.
A Pablo Sandoval interview would probably break the internet.
I feel like that's like 7 years too late.
Yeah.
For the internet breaking part of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's happened so long ago, and like with our audience, there's people that probably don't even know the backstory. Oh yeah, we went to Shill's house in 19 too. I remember that. Because he was pissed that I got a World Series ring.
I wasn't at his house. I want that on the record.
Did you like Schilling then, or has he always had that side to him? No, he was great back then. It was like it was before all the stuff besides the I mean, I don't live in Rhode Island, so I didn't care about bankrupting the state. It was after bankrupting Rhode Island, but before everything else that made everybody hate him. No, we had a great relationship, and he was great to me. And I mean, the guy, he didn't know me from a fucking hole in the wall, and he was like streaming on, what was it, Periscope?
Periscope.
Every night.
I watch those Periscopes every day. They were so fucking funny.
Yeah,
people would come in, chirp him, and he would just grab a World Series ring. That was that was every time.
Yeah. Yeah, but he was great to me for a while.
Brian McGonigal, Boston Sports back home.
Carl Crawford, dude, that Carl Crawford story. I was at a game in 2011, maybe 2012. I mean, it could have only been those 2 years. I was stuck in the friend zone with this really hot girl. We went to the game together, and we got there early, and we were kind of like 20 feet to the right of the Red Sox dugout. And some dude just walks up to the girl that I was with and was like, Mr. Crawford wants your phone number. And she was like, what? And he just took out a baseball and a pen, and he was like, write your number on the ball if you want to give it to Mr. Crawford. And she did. And then they had like hung out a few times, and I was like, how the fuck did he know that we weren't dating or something? Like, what a ballsy move to just be like, there's no fucking way he's dating her, so it's got to be like a sister or cousin situation. And
I don't think pro athletes care.
What a wild move. that worked. It worked. Yeah. They absolutely hung out like multiple times after that.
Shout him out.
Brutal. Yep. Did I ever get out of the friend zone? Yes, but not to that. Like she,
No.
many years later, she was interested, and I was just like, no, I'll never forget that Carl Crawford thing.
How could you?
Yeah. Yep. Bellhorn.
Carl Crawford or 2011 Crab Rabbits. Not a tough call.
Yeah, that's bad, dude.
You got Carled.
Yeah.
We have Crawford on for 5 minutes. Says Jerry screaming at him.
Yeah. Like, so tell me, why did you think that I wasn't with that girl? Yeah, it's too bad.
Yeah, it's just textbook Crawford.
It's too bad, man. Yeah. Smoked me.
Carled.
This is definitely a Crawford box. Yeah. Yep. She's out there somewhere. I agree. Like going up being like, hey, do you want Mr. Crawford's number? I'd be, yeah, call Crawford. Yeah, it's too bad. You think Chad gets fired after this one?
They're talking about it. I
Maybe.
kind of hope they keep firing guys. Like it's done wonders for the show.
It can happen to anybody.
Yeah, you're not above getting Carled.
No.
I don't care who you are.
No. I think I want to pack a fatty. Are you going to stay on for another game or are you done, Coley?
I mean, I've got the Bruins on right now just because it's the third period and their season's in the balance. I had the Tigers Braves on. That one's over. I'm definitely not going to do a full game.
All right.
But the Bruins got 9 minutes left. 9 minutes of glory. An immediate goal. Nope.
May 6th. Be there. Where do they find these fucking dirty water TV people?
What do you mean?
Like, it's always like, hey, I'm fucking so-and-so, and I'm so-and-so. And it's like, where do they come from?
I don't know. I just don't know. Oh, Tani's about to take the bump?
Wow, maybe I'll throw that shit on. I don't wanna fucking watch the rest of this bullshit. MLB's
Who's
get the Pope on the pod. A little Pope action. The Yankees are winning 1-0. Would love to see them blow that. Yeah, I really want them to lose. White Sox are winning.
Schlittler just like being good is so fucking annoying.
It is tough, given the circumstances. Yeah.
It would rule if he was just ass, but he's not. I gotta call it how I see it.
Yeah, I agree. He's not a flash in the pan either, which upsets me.
No, that would have been fine. Yeah, of course I'll root for the Bruins. I don't root against Boston in anything.
Jesus Christ. I turned the Yankee game on immediately. Fucking Austin Wells hits a home run.
And that's your fault.
Austin Wells, like
Your
who do you
Dominican
think you are,
brethren.
dude? Yeah. Fake Dominican. He's probably never even been there.
You didn't put your shy socks on? They're up.
I'm trying to figure out how to quad box.
Oh, you'll
It's
never
not-
figure it out.
It's not letting me quad box. Settings.
Did Yohel Pozo do a thing? The big pose. I don't even see the Cardinals playing.
Oh, duh. Okay. I figured
didn't
it
play.
out.
We figured it out.
All right. Quad box me. Give me the A's playing. Yes. Give me Los Doyers. Obviously, my White Sox. Where's Los Doyers here? Beautiful. Dallas Braden in my ear. Yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas, fellas.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what, Benson, you fucking piece of shit. I've been doing leg day. Actually, hey, Benson, why don't you go look at the fucking Jordan's commercial that me and Coley did the other day and zoom in on my fucking quad meet when we were sitting on that sectional. Pull that shit up, Coley, for fucking Benson. Yeah.
Is
keep
that only on Instagram? We didn't tweet that, right?
Horrible production value, dead air, Jim Rat, neckbeard, Carrabis. Now you're just being a hater, Benson. I actually have probably the best groomed beard that you could hope to have. It's not on Twitter, no.
Then no, I can't do that.
I think I have the raw file. Trying to get to you and that booty. Been doing a lot of E40 recently.
Yeah, no, it's that time of the year.
I also haven't worked out in like the last 2 months because of all the independent stuff. I wish I was a gym rat. I'm not. I'm very skinny right now. Doing great, Jake. Thank you for asking. How are you, sir? That's right.
Well, he
Honestly,
is.
yeah, I was fat. I actually was fat. I forget what year it was. 2020, whatever year I threw out the first pitch for the Born Braves. I threw out the first pitch and they'd have like those still shots and I looked fat. Fat. Trying to get to you and that booty.
Jerry McButter pants.
Listen, man. I was happy, you know. I was living the dream, brother. I'm gonna go get that dip now.
Game 6 prediction. If they lose Game 6, I don't even know. I'll probably be rooting against them Game 7. If they lose Game 6, I just can't picture that. But just disheartening. I mean, again, they got cooked from 3. If a team's going to outshoot them from 3, they're probably going to lose. Wolves winning Game 6 versus the Nuggets. I don't know. I'm not gonna pick against Jaden McDaniels. It's just not the kind of guy I am. Yeah, 11 points in the fourth is certainly not how you're going to do it. Just not how you're going to do it. If I'm GM and I could trade 4 away someone, who is it? At this point with this team, I'd rather just go young. So I'd probably be just trading away the olds and the people with not a lot of time left on the contract. I'd probably keep WC-40 because I don't need Mikey mad at me. But everyone else can go. We're rebuilding the farm that Craig has picked apart a little bit to get some talent in here. What's going on with the Bruins? They're skating fucking all over the place from what I can see. They're all over the ice. People are skating. How low do you think Story's value is? Hades. Hades feels pretty low. Like by the time the deadline rolls around, could there be a team that's like, there's a lockout definitely coming, and if not, he's going to play like 20 games on a reduced contract next year? Maybe we'll take that, but I don't know who's itching for that today. Is he getting cut? Probably not. I can't imagine. Roman to AAA? Probably not. Like I would rather him struggle up here and get through it. There is something to like treating guys when they're scuffling that I think ends up paying benefit long term with future guys you're hopefully trying to sign. Kevin Durant to the U.S. Marine Corps, maybe. I think it's still Bayo tomorrow. Everything they've said with Bennett was this weekend.
Hey, everybody. What are we talking about? Story?
Yeah. Asking what his value is. I mean, even the other day when you threw it to me to be like, what's your first move? It's like, I really wish I'd gotten this job in the off season, not fucking April.
Do you think that after Story opted in based on what he did last year before he showed up to a baseball field in 2026, did he have any value? Like, do you think you could have
Yeah,
gotten something for him?
yeah. I think this offseason you could have moved him.
For what, though? Like, I don't think that
You
you're
just
getting big league ready talent for 2026 back, even in the winter.
that's fine.
Yeah. Like, I think you're
Like
getting
just
like AA and below hopefuls, and like maybe a AAA guy that's blocked, where it's just like he's not gonna like a AAA
like a
guy
Michael
that
Bush when he got moved
like a
from.
Nick York, not even like a first rounder, but I'm just saying like a guy that's like
Yeah.
he he can play in the big leagues, but not for us.
If you move Story right after he opts in, isn't that a terrible look? Not really. Like, I get what you're saying.
I think it's a bad look, yeah. But like we're the Red Sox. That's all we know is bad looks.
I mean, he picked you. You didn't pick him. You know what I mean? Xander homered.
He picked financial security.
Sure. Story's got this year and next year, yeah. I mean, it doesn't really depend where you send him because, like, Isaiah Thomas got sent to play with LeBron James, and the NBA acted like the Celtics was some travesty that we did that.
My Whoop. Oh no, that's not the one. Where was it? My Whoop gave me a message being like, you were like under stress for the last 2 hours and 50 minutes. And I was like, yeah, that's about right. That's usually like the notifications that I get. It's like you slept like shit, and yeah, your stress levels are alarmingly high.
I might have to go solo cam for this, Jerry. I just picked up this bag. I like these Drizzleicious fucking air pucks. I just picked up this bag. You can see, like, when I squeeze it, still air in it, which means it's closed. This has never been open. Goose egg. I think there's one in here. There's fucking one. One. One.
Un. I didn't want to say this, Coley.
Now I'm pissed.
Oh, now I'm pissed. I don't want to say this, Coley.
Yeah.
Because this was a very shisty move on Steve's part.
Oh, wow.
The night that we went to the house, Steve accused me of going on the Section 10 Reddit. And to prove it to him, I went on my phone, I pulled up Reddit, and I went to the Section 10 Reddit to show him that I was unsubscribed from it. And he picked up his phone and he took a picture to show that I was on the Reddit. So I just want everyone to know, if that picture sees the light of day, it's because I was demonstrating to Steve that I do not subscribe to that page. Which he even confessed. He's like, that's pretty good concrete proof that you're off of it.
All the links in the Reddit were like purple for some reason, but
yeah, I downvoted everything. Yeah, Steve's having a big year. It's absolutely true. No.
No.
No. Yes. No.
No, that's not how that works.
Nope. Nope. Yes.
What were you doing last episode? No.
No, 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 no,
We're like fucking Edgar entering. No.
I stole that from Chaps. Chaps was like doing
Oh,
videos
sure.
where he's like, the last one I saw him do, it was the Dominican flag, and he was like getting the whole Chicago office to guess what country it was. And
can't.
whenever someone gets it wrong, he's just like, no,
No.
no.
He's so disappointed. I mean, that one absolutely disappointed me, and I can't imagine how you felt watching
Yeah, I would have
them
gotten
all
that.
get it wrong.
That was bad. Yeah, I mean, like Donnie got it wrong. Like, how are you? Like,
That's crazy.
Donnie is the one. I don't know if you remember. I had like it was like a suit blazer, but it was a
Yeah.
David Ortiz jersey. Donnie gave me that.
So was
You
it
can't be a
Susie?
Boston guy. Like, he like was friends with Manny when he was in China or something.
Yeah. Japani Ramirez.
Yeah, you can't be a 04 Red Sox guy and not know what the Dominican flag looks like.
Number of innings pitched for Bayo tomorrow. I think he probably goes 11. Dueling perfect games against Scherzer.
No.
No.
Steve is nose deep in some butt cheeks right now, for
Mhm.
sure.
Oh, it's Eric Lauer. Excuse me.
Medium rare for sure. I like doing the 10. Section 10 was born in a last place season. This is where we sharpened our iron, was in a last place season. I would like to go back and check. So it's like, all right, 15, 20, 22, 23. We've had 4 last place seasons with the 10.
This bag's got a lot. This bag's much better.
Yeah, shout out to the Discord. Discord is it pops off every single night. The Patreon game chat. Those people are awesome. I'm not going to dox you. I know your real name, but you're awesome too for helping us. You've been incredibly helpful. People are saying. They just showed the commercial. I believe it's May 6th. Is that next week?
Yeah.
I need to get an inspection sticker. I can't drive to fucking Watertown. Yeah, the 10 still cooks when the team sucks. I like that. Independence. All right, I will. Damn.
Salem or Greenville? I guess it really depends.
Who's the River Yaks? That's Salem, right?
Yeah. Shout out the Yaks. Greenville has Yeah, Greenville's got all the pitchers you want to see, so that's the move. I mean, you're either gonna get Witherspoon, Marcus Phillips, Anthony Irons, and even if it's like a Devin Futrell.
That's Salem.
No, this is Greenville.
Greenville.
Yeah. Matt McShane, Brandon Neely.
I'm pretty sure Greenville is where BJ got bitten by like a flesh-eating spider.
Yeah. Yeah, it almost took him out.
Yep, we almost lost
Henry
him.
Godbout's here, Justin Gonzalez. Yeah, this isn't even a debate.
Tell you what, I'd love to have Jason Veritek on the pod. Frank. I love calling him Frank.
Valera's getting a second opinion, I saw, I think, from outside the organization. So always good. Always good.
This spider, I forget what kind of spider it was, but it bit him and then it created like a baseball-sized hole in his arm afterwards.
Yeah. And no, like a daddy long legs cannot penetrate skin. Yeah, recluse. It probably was a recluse.
Yeah. Yeah, those things are crazy.
I mean, if Greenville's pitching Kyson Witherspoon, Marcus Phillips, and Anthony Ianson against the Red Sox, they're probably going to win that series. Everything about the Greenville Drive is more interesting than the Boston Red Sox right now. Literally everything. Thumbs down shirt for May? Is that what I see people asking for? Interesting. Interesting. May who's to say? AJ, who's to say?
Not I. That was the Jake Bennett trade, right?
Yeah. And I think he's pitching. Someone said he's pitching against Worcester tomorrow. That's why they pulled Bennett. They said we can't have these guys in the same fucking building.
They're worried about AAA optics.
No, definitely not. But if Perales shoves, it's not going to look good.
What was the year that, I mean, it was multiple years, but the season, like 2024, was that the year that they just kept going to 500 the whole time?
Yeah, 24 was, even when I had that tweet the other day, like nothing really happened in 24.
Yeah, that 24 was the Lucas Sims and Luis Garcia trade deadline. I was like, oh my God, they're buying. It's like they retired like within 6 months.
I refused to give them credit for buying in real time. T was furious with me.
Who else did they get besides those two guys? Is that it?
I'm pretty sure that was it. Yeah, it was a documentary year. That's right. Oh, Dan Jan. They got Danny Jansen.
Oh, yeah.
Who could forget?
Like, oh, he played for both teams in the same game. Oh, yeah, Paxton, I forgot, came back. They're like, yeah,
immediately died.
Yep. Never pitched again.
I still believe in Peraza. Oh yeah, that was the Dom Smith year.
Yeah, BDSM. Christian Arroyo on the pod. He might be the associate producer. Didn't he just hit a home run off of someone notable the other day?
Christian Arroyo. I feel like I saw his name
He's with the
somewhere.
AAA Mets.
It's-
He did something versus the Woo Sox.
First thing I saw was
Who's this?
this
Arroyo?
is Christian
Bernardo.
Arroyo getting absolutely robbed by Christian Campbell in right field.
Jeez. How's Campbell hitting?
So his the big thing with him when during his ascension was he just kind of hit everything all the time. Right now he is swinging at everything all the time. So the barrel rates, the hard hit, all those line up to what they were before, but there's just a ton more swing and miss than there ever was during his ascension. So it's like that just was not part of his game. They are, I think Hunter had it yesterday. He had like a line shot directly at somebody. Um, I obviously don't know what he did tonight yet. I'm seeing he barreled 3 balls tonight, but I have no idea. But his stance last year, there was only one person in all of Major League Baseball with a more closed stance than him. Do you know who that was, Jerry?
Giancarlo Stanton?
The very same. And so they opened up his stance, and now they've stopped his hand movement. It looks a lot like Bregman's stance, honestly. And to me, the hand movement was like kind of his superpower because he was just so ready to swing all the time. I know some scouts really hated it, but for me, it was just like, yeah, he's identifying pitches at the last possible minute and he's unleashing on them. If you take that away, I think he's probably two in his own head with every pitch. He's trying to do too much with his body as opposed to just focusing see ball, hit ball. So I don't mind them opening up his stance. That makes all the sense in the world. I would keep his hand movement where it was.
Is that T? Yeah, we haven't even gotten a Casas update in a while. I think they're just like over it. I don't like that there's 2 Max Muncies, by the way.
No, it's bad.
Can't have that. Like even Michael B. Jordan went to Michael B. Jordan. Like you just got to know.
Had to.
Is there a chance that Max Muncy becomes the Dodgers' all-time home run leader? Did I see that somewhere?
I think that's crazy.
Let's see.
Max B. Muncy. Yeah, the Jose Fernandez that popped up on the Diamondbacks, didn't care for that.
Yeah, I like that. Max Muncy has 218, and Duke Snyder has 389. So probably not.
Okay.
But
Have
he's
you ever
sick.
looked at Max? Have you ever looked at Max Muncy's like per 162 just with the Dodgers?
Mm-mm.
He's like 35 home runs a year just as a Dodger per 162.
Yeah, he's a beast.
He's a monster, but he started when he was like what, 28?
Yeah, because he floundered with the A's.
Mm-hmm.
Both Max Muncy's were born on the same date. I don't like that either. Like whoever was born first should get that birthday.
For sure. You know, Max Muncy's a monster. I have to respect it. I just have to. Yeah, he's kind of Justin Turner all over again. Oh, I thought the Bruins almost did it to these meatballs.
What's the score?
It's 1-1 in OT.
Wow.
Did Muncy do something that made him unlikable?
If you're a Giants fan.
Oh, sure, yeah.
But I thought that was
Yes,
awesome.
they were both drafted by the A's too. That's another thing they both did.
Yeah, Muncy hit the home run off of Madison Bumgarner. It was like, get that one out of the ocean, you fucking idiot.
I mean, he hit that tank off of Valdi.
Yeah, that home run sucked.
I'm at 1803 for the Bruins. Am I misremembering that at bat? It was at 4 in the morning, so I might be. Didn't he hit one foul, like 3 feet foul of but like 400 feet, like the pitch before?
Maybe it
Or
might
was
have
it
been
the
a
at bat
different
before?
Yeah.
Yeah, it might have been the first at bat in extras.
Yeah, that game took years off my life because I remember I threw a lip in like the third, and I was just like planning on like spitting it out at the hotel and brushing my teeth, and I was like, I can't spit this out here. And then so like I was screaming during the game, but I wasn't able to swallow, so I just had like the worst sore throat. It was bad.
I don't know the rules. What happened?
Wah.
I was about to do it. That's why I took the deep breath in. There was definitely a puck in the net.
Wah.
What is this call?
Wah.
Did they just call like a penalty mid shot?
Are they in Boston? No, they can't be because the Celtics
No,
are
it's
home.
in Buffalo. They called the penalty on the Bruins.
Didn't Brock tell us a story about how, like, in that game, David Price was going to give like 500 grand to whoever scored the winning run, and then he scored in extras, but then fucking Kinsler threw the ball into the 50th row.
Yeah, that was a tough scene for Kins. Puck was frozen. That's a very quick. So was that a penalty? Oh, I see. Buddy who scored is on the bench. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, no penalty. That was.
My White Sox picked up a big win tonight.
Shout him out.
Wah.
Oh God.
Wah.
Someone just got their fucking clock cleaned.
Oh. Big hit Kins.
All right. We tried to speak that into existence and it just never came.
What, Big Hit Kens?
Yeah.
Dude, Big Hit Kens, man.
He was actively awful.
I love them.
Basically, it was a ball stuck in the wall. I guess, man, that it was stuck for like a half second.
Classic frozen puck. Are the A's still in first? I feel like they're not because Dallas didn't bring it up. No, they are. Fucking Otani, man. Just airmailing one in the center.
Trying to pick someone off.
Yep.
Yeah, Brandon Phillips had more 2018 home runs than fucking Ian Kinsler.
It was a stolen base, but he was still on the mound with the ball. Judge home run.
He's been on a tear.
I was watching last night and Jack Leiter gave up a home run to Ben Rice. Then Judge went back to back. Then Judge Jazz hit one. And then they were like, this is the first time that Jack Leiter's given up 3 home runs. I was like, how? Like he's had like a 7.5 ERA in the big leagues.
Yeah, he's had a tough start. You wanted Leiter. I wanted Kumar Rocker. They took Meyer.
Nobody wins.
Rocker has probably been the best pro so far.
What's he done this year?
I'm at 1452. Let's see.
I haven't seen an inning of him this year.
Kumar, he's 3.38 ERA, 22 Ks and 26 and 2/3 innings.
That's good. Enough.
Last year was 5.74 ERA over 14 games. The year before that, 3 games, 3.86 ERA over 11 innings. Leiter had a decent stretch last year, right?
Yeah. I have a weird take.
Let's hear it.
Otani kind of looks like, not in his mechanics, but just when he's standing on the rubber, he looks like a position player. Like when
Some would argue he is.
Yeah, like when I see him, I'm like, that's a hitter that's pitching, but he's just really good at pitching. But like he doesn't look like just a pitcher because he's not, but he also doesn't when he's just pitching.
He has like pitchers don't need to be built the way he's built. You know what I mean? Like he has to be built that way to slug dingers.
Yeah.
Whereas like if he were only a pitcher, he'd be much leaner.
Yeah, correct. He wouldn't be as juicy.
I would love to see his like him lifting. I just want to know what that looks like because I bet like he has to be strong as fuck.
Yeah, he probably just like fucking deadlifts, and I doubt he squats. He probably does like what's that shit called?
Like
The fuck is that
resistance
called?
bands.
No, it's a squat, but it's not on the barbell. It's on the sled.
Hex?
Why do I? No.
It's on the sled?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hack squat.
Hack squat? Yeah.
Yeah, I bet
I mean, he might
squat.
have. He could be doing all sorts of things.
Yeah, I bet he doesn't do actual squats because that would fuck his back up over time.
Yeah, there's some. Have you seen like all the weird trout workouts his trainer had him doing?
No.
It's like no wonder this guy's back. Like he was like
Oh,
jogging.
I did see that.
With like the bar. Like it's just like I get these guys are crazy athletes, but if he's just off by like an inch, yeah, it's gonna fuck your back up. I fucked my back up today. Didn't love it.
I don't know. I have a hack squat in my basement. That joke doesn't count. I own a hack squat.
You read Pedro's book, right?
Yes, that's who wrote that? Fucking Maz? No. Maz wrote Ortiz's, Shaughnessy wrote Tito's. Bradford maybe did Pedro's. I'm sure he has more than one. Coley's having a sneeze fit right now. I have big quads. I just don't have calves because it's genetics.
I'm not sneezing at all. I was getting the Pedro book.
Oh, I thought you were sneezing.
Michael Silverman.
Mm.
He talks about like his workout routine was to just run like a lot. And the Red Sox, like maybe it was even the Dodgers, it might have been when he was even younger and smaller. They would like ban him from running because they were like, we need you to gain weight, not lose weight, dickhead. So he'd have to sneak in to run at like 4 a.m. and he would run like 5 miles just around the field.
Yeah, he's a psycho. Yeah, I got meaty quads now. Coley's seen them. Genetics.
That was basically, hey, asshole, knock it off.
If I ever run into some disposable income, I'm going to get calf implants and never look back.
Just earn them, dude.
You can't.
Sure you can.
You honestly can't. Hey, asshole, have a protein shake.
Oh, they're hitting. These boys are hitting in Buffalo, Jerry.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's definitely going to end in a second. Ooh. Your guy Swayman's kind of standing on his head, as the kids say, as he's about to give up a goal. Nope.
Swayman. One bad experience is all it took. I'll never root for him.
Crawford?
Him too.
Oh! Oh.
They're taking it back?
No. They can't. The whole team's on the ice. What murder?
Wait, so why would I guess if they're gonna do, I don't know what their recording schedule is, but there's obviously no game tomorrow. Why wouldn't Pete B be able to do the pod tomorrow night?
Does he want to hear my horn?
I think that's what he's coming for. What murder?
Electric.
Closer entrance song? Probably Corn.
Electric.
Coley would come out to Limp Bizkit like an asshole.
No. I don't know. I think about it a lot. Like every once in a while, I'll be listening to a song, and I was like, "This would be sick with like the lights and the whole crowd." It's like, how do I get the crowd involved? It's really what I want.
Alex Freeland's walk-up song is Justin Bieber.
Has any song hit Major League Baseball like "Call Me Maybe" ever?
Probably Who Let the Dogs Out.
Probably not.
Do you know how many Baja Men there are?
I've seen the bit. Yeah,
Do you know how many?
there's like 30 of them.
There's 9.
They keep
Do you know how
getting
many
them in and out.
total Baja Men there have been?
30.
19.
Should we send T to apply to be the next man? The next Bahamian?
I feel like he could be a Baja Man. What happened to the other 10? I don't know.
One I think would go crazy. If you take what's even the name of that song?
How's it go?
You would know the
Rolling.
no.
That's your favorite song?
Superhero from Heroes and Villains, Metro Boomin's album. But you got to take, there's a bit at the end of the previous song where the instrumental starts. I'm sure you've heard it on TikToks and whatnot. But I think it's Homelander just talking mad shit. And he's just like, you people would be nothing without me. And just walking out to that, and then the instrumental hits.
I don't know that song.
I think it would go crazy.
I know you love me. I know you can.
Apologizing. I am done being persecuted for my strength. You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me.
You need me to save you.
Yeah. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Oh, I've heard this song, yeah.
Metro!
Yeah, I know that song.
And
Yeah, I know
and
that
so on
one.
and so forth. Yeah, listen, hey, I'm not gonna stink.
Right. I mean, if you're the
I'm
closer,
the
you
closer.
can't stink, yeah.
No. But yeah, it would look real bad if you just went out immediate walk off.
Yeah. That's like Craig coming out to Welcome to the Jungle and then walking 3 and giving up a fucking grand slam.
Sacco's nice. Yeah, do it. About to get demonetized? No. If you do it off of a phone into a mic, they like that.
Yeah.
They're huge fans. But you also really gotta like your teammates gotta like you too. You can't be on an island. I'm an Apple Music guy. Always have been, always will be.
I'm more of a Kazaa guy.
Yeah, you like to rip them
Yeah.
right off the net.
In a world where there's free music everywhere, I like to fucking just steal it. It's a rush.
I'm heavily considering getting I don't even know how to call it, like a disk drive, I guess is exactly what it's called, to plug in and just start ripping DVDs and CDs to Um, external hard drive.
Kazaa was Napster, but better.
Well, it was post Napster.
There was a ton of crossover, but yes. I think Trent Grisham just died.
Okay.
I didn't see what happened, but he's been sitting up against the wall for quite some time.
Did he like make a catch against the wall?
I didn't see. He's up and
dead.
walking. I thought we were looking
so-
at an ACL situation because he wasn't moving.
There was a triple hit, I imagine, in his general vicinity.
I don't know what happened because him and Bellinger like veered off from each other. It didn't look like he hit the wall. Oh no, he tripped and fell on the wall.
That'll happen. Not, like, it's super illegal to download movies you've bought onto your own computer. They just took away the drives to allow that.
Y'all are still going. I've gotten so drunk since watching the Bruins since I left.
Love that. Happy Tuesday, brother.
Yeah. Shohei 99 on the gun. Did you see that
Don't do that.
that bum ass theory that the like no one actually throws like 100 and whatever, and it's like marketing by MLB?
I would have to look more into the theory. Off the bat, I don't hate it.
I mean, every independent like radar would have to be in on it. Like, why would they cover for Major League Baseball's marketing ploy? Like Pocket Radar, like that's like an app on your phone that you can just use.
Sure. Yeah, it's. I don't know. It looks fast as like it looks very fast.
What?
Like all these like I'm not watching Mason Miller like it's probably 98. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah. Yeah, like Mason Miller throwing 104, and you're like, looks like what fucking Paul Bird used to throw back in the day.
They've definitely changed where they do the radar from. Yeah, that's a good point. Everything is just empty the tank the whole time now.
Yeah. Yeah, I genuinely don't believe that anyone threw harder than like 85 in the 20s and even through like the 50s.
No. No, I think that's why Nolan Ryan's probably so revered from the generation that had him, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was probably throwing like 96, 97, and they were like, God damn, that's 105. Like he was obviously like, I'll leave the door open for like the freaks of the world to get in and be special, but it's like, was he throwing like what they say he was throwing? They were literally saying he was throwing 105. He just wasn't.
Right.
Like you don't throw 105 and also throw 355 innings either. I mean, it's still super impressive to throw fucking 96 on average and throw 355 innings, but the idea that he was throwing harder than any of the guys that are throwing today is just not a thing.
StatCast measures right at the release point, whereas it used to be measured closer to the strike zone. I could definitely understand that mattering. Whose jersey are you buying your kids today? I assume this is for the Red Sox, not necessarily baseball. There's plenty of superstars in baseball.
Yeah, Walter Johnson was probably throwing 86, and they're like, but it was faster than a moving train. No, it's a motorcycle.
Yeah.
They're like, the motorcycle was going 85, and he threw it way faster than the motorcycle.
I mean, all my kids have Devers jerseys because that was the only jersey they were selling when they were kids.
Whose jersey are you buying your kids today?
For the Sox, not just baseball.
They have to be on the team?
Kids typically don't give a fuck about people who played 15 years ago.
No. But like, when I was in high school, like I had a Ted Williams jersey, I had a Yaz jersey, I had a Dennis Eckersley jersey.
But you were in on baseball. Like, this is kid first or second time at the ball yard. Probably like first time they see a guy. Like, that's my favorite player. That's all over the place. I'm sure there's a bunch of like 12-year-olds that Kike Hernandez is their favorite Red Sox of all time.
Yeah.
It's a little poppy.
The honest answer is I would probably get my kid a blank jersey. I'd be like, there's no one on the team right now that you should be wearing their jersey.
It's got to be Crochet.
Yeah.
You're out on Crochet.
I said yeah. But I would legitimately get a blank jersey. Be like, it'll last longer than whatever fucking jersey I get you right now. Caleb Durbin jersey would go crazy.
Yeah, pitcher, you're not going to see every game for sure. But my first favorite player was Roger Clemens. But he was like on the team still. It wasn't like Toronto Blue Jay Clemens.
I was very fond of Darren Lewis.
Everyone was.
Darren Lewis.
Got an Arrows jersey. First favorite player was Ellsbury, Trot Nixon, and Keith Folk. That's a tough first favorite player. Like one of the 5 best pitchers of all time. That's a tough first favorite. I don't know if I agree.
I think the first jersey I ever owned was a Veritek BP jersey, like a blue BP jersey.
I feel like the knockoff jerseys, like I don't mean like off the side of the street, but the ones they would sell at like Bob's or at fucking any DeSells, anything like that, that like were much better than the knockoffs you see today.
Yeah. I can't remember the name of the store that used to be in the Square One Mall where I would get my jerseys. It was like, if you're looking at Dick's upstairs, it was right to the right of it.
Okay.
It was like not Champ Sports. I forget. It was some sports store.
Was it like, it wasn't like Olympia, was it?
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I think it was.
There was Olympia, and then there was another. It was MVP, but that wouldn't have been in a mall. Then there was Decathlon. Olympia was solid.
I think Olympia, didn't Manny do a commercial for Olympia Sports in 2004?
That sounds right.
Wasn't that the commercial where he predicted that he was going to be the World Series MVP? Was that an Olympia Sports commercial? Manny or
Olympia Sports commercial from the summer of 2004. Manny accurately predicts he'd win World Series MVP.
That's Olympia Sports?
Yeah.
Pull it up, Coley.
I am.
Mm-hmm. Is there sound?
Oh, you can't hear it?
No.
Fucking
It's all right.
hate Safari. But yeah, I remember those Reeboks clear as day.
Olympia Sports. Yeah. Those were the shillings.
They were, yeah.
I had those in high school.
Same. I think everyone did. That's crazy.
I think those were my first metal spike cleats.
I mean, this is a ballsy commercial to shoot in 2004.
That's I mean, you can't hear it, but the shilling Ford commercial. You remember that one?
If I saw it, not off the top of my head.
It was a shilling Ford truck commercial, and it was like he didn't even pitch a game for the Red Sox yet, and he was like getting in a Ford truck, and they were like, "Shill, where are you going?" And he's like, "Heading to Boston. Got to break an 86-year-old curse."
Yeah, I do remember that.
And then he did the Dunkin' commercials where he was like, "Haba."
They make everyone do that when they come here.
Yeah, he was like listening to like a Walkman, and it was like how to speak with a Boston accent. Yeah, he did the Dunkin' commercials, and then he did the Ford truck commercial. Where are you going, Shill? Boston. Got to break an 86-year-old curse.
All right, let's see if this fucking works.
The backstory on that nickname is crazy lore. There it is.
It's gonna be us for a second.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Can you hear it or no?
No. Boo. Are you frozen, Coley?
Am I frozen?
No, you were just not moving for a second.
Well, I was trying to. I didn't know if you could hear it. Could you or no?
No.
This just doesn't work on Safari like it does on Chrome.
The chromosome.
Pissing me off. You couldn't even see it? That doesn't make any sense. You could definitely see it.
Blakey deep breaths. That was because Steve joked about him dying, and his mom posted in like the Remy report that I said it, and then he got pissed at me. Relationship never recovered.
Well, his mom got mad.
Yeah, but he got mad on behalf of his mom. He was like, "Well, what do you want me to do?" Like, my mom's texting me being like, "These guys want you to die," and I was like, "I didn't say anything." He's like, "Well, it was your show." Okay. Been getting blamed for other people saying shit for 10 years.
I haven't got you in too much trouble.
No.
Or at least you don't tell me about it when I do.
The Shitler thing I got yelled at for.
By who?
The entire internet. I remember I was it was when we got.
Oh, I thought you meant by like someone that mattered.
Oh, no. They were trying to cancel me when we got credentials declined for the winter meetings, and Yankee fans were like, because of that. And I was like, nope, It's not. No one cares.
Definitely not.
No. Told you it was going to cost you. It's like, nope, it's because we work for Underdog and they don't have a partnership with Major League Baseball.
I still think the most underrated part of that video is Dallas dying laughing, the former Major League pitcher who, if anyone was going to be offended, would be another pitcher.
Yeah. If you look at the video, I wasn't even listening. I was looking at my laptop.
You never are.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I've said before, like, should I have said it? No. Will I say similar things about the Yankees in the future? Definitely yes. So it's like I don't know what, like when we were on the field before that game and they were taking BP, like just seeing the logo just makes me angry. Like it's just a team that angers me. Like there's nothing I can do about that.
Do they make you less angry now that they have facial hair, or does it make you more angry because they're trying to be normal when they're not?
It's more like the way they got forced into it was so cowardly. Like I always thought like I would be worried about the Yankees when they got rid of that rule because that would show some progress. But the fact that Devin Williams just showed up and was like, I'm not shaving. And they were like, oh, I guess we'll change it. Like that was so cowardly to me.
And then he was awful and left immediately.
Yeah. So it's very funny that all that happened with him, but I am with the Ben Verlander of Aaron Judge fans. It's true. Do I hate the Yankees more than any other team? Yeah, it's hard to hate. Like the Lakers would be 2, but it's hard to hate them as much because you only see them twice a year, and we're 1-1 against them in the finals in my lifetime. So it's hard to have the same animosity.
I don't even know how I could hate another team more than the Yankees.
Could I homer in Yankee Stadium? Definitely not.
I'm not left-handed. Maybe Oppo. If you just keep peppering me high and away, maybe.
Maybe I run into one.
Mm-hmm.
Judge's hitting coach is Caleb Durbin's hitting coach. He doesn't advertise that nearly as much.
Are you just finding that out now? That's real.
No, it feels like a thing I've heard before, probably because Durbin was with the Yankees before, so it makes sense. But
what's his name?
It's like Teacher Man. I don't know what his real name is.
Teacher Man.
Aaron Judge hitting coach. Richard Schenk.
Yeah, that'll do.
I mean, the videos of Shank hitting is like the Judge stuff is whatever. He was good before he met Big Shank, but like watching him just turn on one is unbelievable.
Dick Shank.
He's known as Teacher Man or Snap Man.
How many nicknames can you have?
I think 2 is fair.
I feel like all the best nickname guys only have 1 nickname. If you have 2 nicknames, you don't have any nickname.
I suppose.
Well, Ted Williams.
So those old-timey nicknames are either the best or like the Splendid Splinter stinks.
But he was also the Kid.
I know.
Teddy Ball Game. Babe Ruth had like 9. That's how you know he killed somebody.
Those are aliases. Those weren't nicknames.
Exactly. He needed new names to sign into hotels when he was killing hookers.
Yeah, like that one kills me. That's the best. Yeah, that like
All Rise is not a nickname. It's like it's a catchphrase. Like I don't even know. Like, but people call it's a nickname, I guess.
like the way social media works now, like a shitty nickname that they used to just print in newspapers would just get booed right off the internet. Right off. Would never stick.
That's what makes them great, though. All the nicknames that I've ever come up with have been horrible.
No.
Yeah.
All right, Ice Horse rules.
Ice Horse, yeah.
What other ones have you come up with?
Jumbo Dong.
It was very funny.
Mitchie Two Bags.
That one stinks for sure.
But that one went global.
He put on a jersey, yeah.
Yeah. The mayor of Ding Dong City.
Wet Fart Wong.
Mm-hmm. Raffy Big Scoops. Matty Backpacks. Kyle from Waltham.
Yeah, a lot of these do stink.
Mm-hmm.
Man of Steel for Ricky is very good. Very good.
Big Loosh. I feel like everyone on the Big Cock Brock, everyone on the 18 team had one. Pretty Ricky.
Big Hit Kins.
JB Jesus. Who is the asshole that we kept shortening his nickname?
I don't know.
Oh, Big Piece. He's just Piece.
Injuries, yeah.
Yeah, he just went down to Hall Pass. The lawnmower was great. Benny Biceps. That was actually Pete. Pete came up with Benny Biceps. Noontime.
He was Dreesy's Pieces at first, and then it was just Peace after like watching him pitch twice. We were like, it's fucking Peace.
Nicky Smooches because his birthday is on Valentine's Day. Wu-Tang
right.
Clan. Ricky Porch Lights.
TS10's the laziest one we've ever done, and for whatever reason, like when he does his one thing a month, MLB Network or MLB's Twitter can't wait to call him TS10.
Piss Missile Pierce. 44. Dalton Furbush goes crazy.
That was just me not remembering his name, and
Yeah.
we needed a we needed a reliever. I was like, what about the fucking guy we just drafted? Furbush?
Dalton. That was like when he was in like single A, and
He'd just been
clubby,
drafted like days before.
Yeah, the clubby put Dalton Furbush as his locker tag. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Do you remember where we were when you came up with that?
No.
We were in a conference room on the first floor of the HQ2.
I believe it.
Yeah. What's his nuts? Dalton Furbush?
Yeah. Me talking to two people who have never even heard of the MLB draft at that time, and I'm like, the guy we just got from TCU, fucking Furbush, was something like that. I honestly, I still don't know his real name because it's just been Dalton Furbush since that moment.
Dalton Furbush. Dactyl and Boom Boom. I don't even remember who Dactyl is. I just know he's on the A's.
Durbin Feltman, that's right. Every time I read it, I'm like, Dalton Furbush is a better name. Like, Caleb Durbin Feltman. We talked to him about Game of Thrones, Jerry.
Who?
Furbush. We did like him and Sale back to back on the bus in Florida.
Wasn't listening.
No, definitely not. You were like, can we be done with this by now?
Dalton Furbush goes crazy. I wish he fucking made it to the Red Sox. Like, because we even asked him, we were like, what would your walkout song be? And he said Fireman by Lil Wayne. I was like, oh, that'd be sick. Price's nickname was Davey Tinglefingers because, what was it, in 17 he had like nerve damage and he was like, I couldn't feel my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got old Davey Tinglefingers over here.
No, that's Astros, Dad. Oh, I thought Furbush was... He was coming from Mariano Rivera's records.
Vasquez was the Moon Man. The only active Hall of Famer, Sandy Leone. Didi Gurguski.
The home run derby for Caleb Durbin kills me.
Home run derby?
It's just me, Jerry, and Mikey watching that shitty Tuesday game in the cold, just being like, oh, is the home run derby almost coming up? A little derby, dong?
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Pull up the 18 roster. This whole fucking team had a nickname.
Of course.
Bogarts was just the X-Man. The only active Hall of Famer, Mitchie Two Bags, Noontime, the X-Man, Raffy Big Scoops, Benny Butt Cheeks, JB Jesus. Mookie didn't have one. He was just Mookie.
No. Didn't need one.
Jumbo Dong, Big Cock Brock, the Moon Man, Blakey Deep Breaths, Piss Missile Pierce, Big Hitkins, Ricky Raindrops, Ricky Porchlights, Pretty Ricky, BJ, Nasty Nate, Eddie Aces. The whole fucking team had a nickname. Matty Backpacks. Yeah, those were the days. The whole fucking team had a nickname. That's what happens when you're good. You get a nickname.
Oh, man.
The Ice Horse. Yeah, the nicknames fell off the second that they started losing.
And then what happened? You trade for Kyle. Boom, he's from Waltham now.
Mm-hmm.
You don't extend him. Boom, TS10.
Yep. Now everyone's nickname is just asshole.
Yeah, team stinks. Now it's the Chad Sox.
Yeah.
We've got Magic City Chad running the show.
Heath Hembry was Heater.
Did Sale have a nickname? No.
Yeah, he was just Chris Sale.
Yeah, he's a full... You're either a nickname guy or a full name guy. He was a full name guy.
The biggest nickname? I mean, the mayor of Ding Dong City was pretty big. Like,
yeah, it was.
People don't remember this, but it got to the point where when Pedroia had a nickname before us, the Muddy Chicken and Laser Show. But when
Dave ordered so many Muddy Chicken shirts that just never sold.
Never. When Mitchie Two Bags wore his nickname on player nickname day. So did Travis Shaw, but he was with the Brewers. The Brewers did a Mayor of Ding Dong City bobblehead giveaway. So that's pretty big. And then when he was still with the Red Sox, when he would hit a home run at Fenway, they would play ring, ding, dong, ring a ding, 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 dong. So that one took off pretty big. Oh yeah, the conductor was Sale. I think Pedroia came up with that, not OB, because he kept punching tickets.
No, it stinks, respectfully.
Yeah. Fucking retired Travis Shaw. Travis Shaw was the man. I loved him. I mean, he
Yeah.
was like the first guy that, like, when I was at Barstool, I made a t-shirt for that he was like, yeah, I'll wear it. I'll hold it up, take the picture. That was like why I got to go to opening day in 2017, I think. Dave was like, you can't go. And I was like, what if I get Mayor Ding Dong City t-shirt and Travis Shaw holds it up? And he was like, all right, you can go, but only if you get that picture. And I was like, okay. So I was on a mission. And like that was before I had like dugout passes and everything. I think I had
Chris
to
Sale's
what?
No,
The
you go
Condor?
ahead. Yeah, he was Condor, but again, he was just Chris Sale.
Yeah. I think it was I gave it to Gary Streisky, who gave it to Travis Shaw, and Gary took the picture. So like I didn't even like actually take it.
Getting shirts to guys is always an interesting dynamic. Like when the Patriots won in 2019, I remember I had to take a train. I think I had just gotten back to New York. I was probably, yeah, I watched the Super Bowl in Dedham. I took the train that Monday morning back to New York. I got to the office and Dave was like, you got to bring these t-shirts to Kyle Van Noy's house in Canton. And I was like, all right. So they handed me a big box of shirts and I got back on the train, right back to New York. And I left them outside and I was like, hope he gets them. And then it was obviously freezing at the parade, so you couldn't even see them on the floats.
Yeah.
AJ Brown will be a Patriot or traded June 2nd. That saves the Eagles like $20 million as opposed to doing it today.
The Benny Buttcheeks nickname got so big that whenever he would hit a home run that was part of their dugout celebration, he would like hug Brock and JD and they would bounce up and down and be like, butt cheeks, butt cheeks.
Yeah, War Pigs are a genuinely good one, but that's all Lou.
Yeah, that was Lou.
We can't claim that. Yeah, hey, listen, we're here to help. Yeah, Marcelo is just Marcelo to me.
Yeah, no one really has a nickname on this team besides Crochet.
And fours.
Mm-hmm. Nut Town. More like Dud Town.
Relax.
Well, yeah, WC40. Shout out Mikey. The captain, yeah.
We've got 20 nicknames on this team, as it turns out.
Yeah.
We've got the home run derby at third, TS Tank at short, Eminem at second.
Eminem.
Do you think Marcel Meyer knows who Eminem is?
I bet you, like, I mean, that generation thinks that Eminem should be canceled for his lyrics in the 90s.
To be fair, in the 90s, they were actively trying to cancel him too.
Yeah, but not like in a mainstream sense, in more of like a Christian church sense.
Sure. Roman Anthony only has 3 more home runs than Christian Campbell in the majors.
That can't be good.
Campbell played 30 less games.
Yeah. Does Roman have one? He has one this year, right?
He has 1, and it was, what was the pinch hit home run, like at the end of the game that they already lost?
Yeah, that sounds right.
right now, I mean, Roman's got a 669 OPS. Campbell's was 664 when he got sent down.
Not good.
Has Roman, in your mind, had a single month as good as Campbell's April last year?
I mean, statistically speaking, there's a chance. I leave a chance for that, but I don't like recall what it would have been. Maybe the Yankee Stadium homer month. What would that have been? August?
Sure. Yeah, it would have been like right before he got hurt.
Yeah, because he had like what was his OPS plus last year? Like 150 something?
Who, Roman?
Yeah.
I'll look that up in 1 second. Because last April, 29 games, April/March. Campbell had a 902 OPS with a 155 OPS plus.
For the year?
Roman. No, that was just 1 month. That was his April. You wanted 25 for Roman.
Yeah.
Let's see. He had in his July, a 946 OPS with a 163 OPS plus. He followed that up with an August 909, 149 OPS plus.
Welcome.
They played 2 games in September and his back exploded.
Yeah.
But even over that time, he hit 7 home runs compared to the 6. So it's like, I know Campbell's the worst we've ever seen. He's never going to come back up. It's largely the same picture.
Big Scoops was big. He never embraced it, but we never expected him to.
He actively told you he doesn't like ice cream.
That's not true. I have a video of him eating ice cream. Actually,
I have a video of him and you where he says, ice cream, no, I don't like.
Well, he's a liar. I can say this now. JD sent me a picture of him eating ice cream, and he was like, "Don't post this." Like it was like scandal, like dude's eating ice cream. He's like, "You can't post this," but it was him eating like vanilla soft serve.
He was trying it out. What murder?
What murder?
I'll always love Devers. I don't care if he never hits another home run the rest of his life.
Yeah, same. Love Devers. Everyone on the 18 team, even Drew. People forget.
What former Sox player do you talk to the most frequently? Lou Merloni.
Yeah.
Comfortably.
Yeah, if you don't count Lou, I talk to a lot of. That's probably like I don't really have friends. I just got Coley, and then I talk to like a bunch of Sox.
David Ortiz.
Yeah. Like, let me see. Actually, I forgot to respond. Let me see.
I mean, my pals on the Sox.
Cora. I still talk to Yuke a bunch. Petey. Kike. Pap. Christian Arroyo. Plawecki. JD, but only about fishing now these days.
I think you know a ton about.
Yeah, not for me. Who else? Pat Light, does that count? I don't know who else is in the rotation. Tech's more of like a when you see him kind of guy. Brez, yeah. Tech is more like when you see him in person.
Jerry's got a group chat with Schilling and Uke.
Lenny.
No, David Price retired and threw his phone into a river.
Yeah, he moved to Florida and he's just been golfing ever since, I think.
Pretty good.
Justin Turner. He's cool as fuck. I didn't really get to, it's weird. I didn't really meet him until after he was done with the Red Sox. I met him at Pedro's like charity dinner in November after the 22 season ended. But we've kept in touch. He's great. Bregman. Yeah, Bregman
Former Sock.
Yeah, he still enjoys the content. What former players do you talk to the most that never played for the Sox? Dallas Braden. Talk to him a bunch. We keep in touch.
I can see that.
Yeah. Former players that I keep in touch with that never played for the Sox. He's not a former player, but a current player. Bryce Harper. Bryce Harper. D-Train. D-Train's a when you see him guy.
You live with Train.
I live with Train. Nolan Arenado, yeah. Vinny P.
Mm-hmm. Josh Donaldson for sure is up there.
Donaldson. Biebs, yeah. I love Biebs.
Content creator, Bryce Harper.
Donaldson's a gem. Yelly.
Now we're gonna fly you to Alabama.
Yeah.
To talk about these bats.
No, we're gonna fly you to Florida and then you're gonna drive to Alabama.
To now, like get to going.
Yeah. It's very important.
I'm looking at like a pile of like 40 hats next to me. So probably 40.
I'm a hat guy.
The biggest. Yeah, shout out Home Field. I need to talk to them to figure out who's making their hats.
Dan Peralt.
Former player.
Mm-hmm.
DP. They made 8 total Simpsons Red Sox hats and they sent them right to Jerry. They said, go ahead, advertise it.
I mean, we got the word out.
The word was all over the place. People couldn't believe how much word there was.
We were drowning in word, and it was not something that we could really adjust to.
I've got the itch to just keep directing commercials.
Yeah, we put the word out and the hats were gone worldwide. I mean, it's just a tough time to get back into the hat game because I don't look good with a hat on forwards, and I feel like I'm too old to wear it backwards.
No, that's woke nonsense.
Yeah, big win for the Bees. I love the Bees. Low key wanted them to lose though, because I wanted Pete B on the pod, but I don't even remember the
feel
last
like
time Pete B did an episode. Probably he hasn't been back on since Section 10 became a thing again. I think his last episode was name redacted.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I've done What Chaos. I don't know. He was obviously at Section 10 night
Yeah,
and in the dock.
he was in the dock over Steve, which he deserved.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, I think the last time Pete B was on an episode of Section 10 was probably in like 2017.
This is the same amount I've been rocking. I mean, I just shaved it today.
What happened, bro? You guys won the World Series, and I just enjoyed it.
He loved that. He loved that answer.
He was like, ha ha ha!
Yeah, very high pitched laugh immediately. And
I
then,
don't remember any of that. Thank God
and then
there's video.
they started driving and you almost died.
I believe it. Yeah, I don't remember a lot after getting hit in the face with a beer can. I remember that. And I just remember eating it and like, I mean, it was hard. It was like it was an overhand throw. Not
Yeah.
there was no arc to it. It just was a beer can right off the roof of my mouth, not the roof, my top lip. And I was just like, oh. Anyways, who else got a nip of Fireball?
It was everyone thinks it's all glitz and glamour up there. It's a war zone.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're gonna be up top, like you can't even be thinking about what's being thrown at you. You just gotta accept the fact that you're probably gonna get hit with something. And it's like imagine being shit-faced trying to do like basically a fucking field sobriety test. Like it's like like, all right, here's fucking 40 nips and 3 beer cans being thrown at you, and like you have to decide, like, while shit-faced, which one has some arc on it that I can catch underhand, which one do I have to protect my face from because it's coming in hot. Like everyone's like, oh yeah, you keep dropping. I'm like, dude, you fucking get up there shit-faced and try and catch 30 things being thrown at you at the same time at different velocities.
It's also at certain stretches, there's confetti all over the place. So like your field of vision gets broken up. Like
Yeah.
I thought I was having a real clean day in the field that afternoon. And then I'll never forget, at the last second, I just saw this fireball nip like tumbling and I had a good beat on it. But then a piece of red confetti went right in front of it. And I lost it in that moment, and it just dinged me right off the front tooth.
Yep. Yeah.
JD's dad was almost killed, like genuinely.
Some girl show me her boobies.
Yeah, there were some tits.
Yep. She was like on top of like a newspaper box. And I'll never forget her facial expression. Like we made eye contact, and then I think she, like, reading her mind, she was like, is this guy a player? I don't think he's a player. I don't know who that is. She was like, anyways, here's my tits. I was like, yes.
We'll sort this out later.
I'm just like, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I'm on the boat. You know, they can't take it back.
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Her face was literally just like, I guess. Like that was her facial expression. She's like, I don't know. Is that it's too short to be Rick Porcello? But sure. There you go. So I was like, have a day, little guy.
You're like, I will.
Yeah.
I
Like,
absolutely will.
mm-hmm.
Oh man. I just love that I have that one video of me mossing a beer
Yeah.
going
Whatever,
up top.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Then going to the baseball tavern after that. Someone should have taken me home.
People were trying to. They couldn't find you for a while. You were on radio at one point.
That was bad, dude. Like fucking like the sports hub was Zolak and Bertrand. They were like, we'd love to get you on. I was like, absolutely not. And then Bertrand called me from his cell phone and then put his phone up to the fucking microphone. I had no idea I was on the air. Like I could have said anything.
Oh, I thought the camera guys got you on.
They did.
Yeah.
They were what, NBC?
Yeah.
They had like a social media show. I was like, I didn't remember doing it. And then yeah, Bertrand, like the sports hub kept calling me and I wasn't picking up. And then Bertrand called me from his cell phone. I thought he was talking to me like in between a break or something. And I was live on the air. Yeah, that could have been horrible.
No, that was the back. I remember when I got to the tavern and first person I saw was Ellen. She was like, "Where's Jared?" I was like, "Beats me."
Could have been anywhere.
Yeah. Another duck boat doing his own parade.
Yeah. Like, let's do it again.
Oh, we could have easily circled. I would have been fine going back through it one more time.
I just remember Garen being like, there's a Halloween party tonight. You guys got to come. I was like, I'll be there. And I fucking went straight to bed, slept for like 15 straight hours.
Yeah, I remember going to sleep probably like 9:30 and waking up deep into the next day.
I didn't have time to do that because I had to get on a train the next morning to go back to the office.
Oh, that's right. We did do that. Fuck. Weren't we on the rundown?
I don't know. I just know
I think they made us do the rundown.
Ripping. Yeah, because remember we wore all the merch to make up for not promoting the merch on the duck boat, even though like I did. It was fucking everywhere. That was crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what else we were supposed to do. I wasn't even supposed to be on the duck boat. So that how was I getting yelled at?
Yeah, that was a blind rage because he wasn't on the duck boat, I think. All these years later, I'm convinced like wearing the merch on the duck boat is about as great of an free advertising that you can get. It was in every social media video. It was all over the news. I don't know what else was supposed to happen.
Was Carter the biggest scoop shop drop ever? Anything bigger you can recall?
I haven't really thought about it. Probably, I guess, yeah. Without having thought about it until right now, that one was probably the biggest. I had like the John Lackey trade in 2014.
Well, that was pre-scoop shop.
Yeah, I just mean like any scoop. The Craig Kimbrell usage one was big because that got like Dombrowski versus Dave.
Yeah. I mean, the Devers won last year.
Oh, yeah. The Devers trade last year, the entire trade deadline.
I was gonna say a lot of stuff that comes through the scoop shop, which is why Jared doesn't tweet it out, is like it doesn't come true. But
Yeah.
a lot of stuff gets to the 1 yard line and doesn't happen, like Joe Ryan.
Yeah. I
Like
had
if he always just tweeted what he was hearing, people would be like, "What an unreliable source." But it's not. That's not what it is.
Mm-hmm. I had the Heim Bloom hiring.
Trying to think. I mean, you had Dustin May like an hour before it happened, or it was
Mhm.
announced, I guess.
That was the whole trade deadline.
Yeah,
because we had Steven Matz too.
that was the night before, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The Red Sox definitely thought it was close, but the Twins would say otherwise. So I don't know.
Right.
And all I know is that the Red Sox thought that it was happening. That could also just be like the trade fell through and the Twins were like, we don't want the only player that's good on the team left to think that we were trying to trade him.
I mean, they also, I think, got a lot more for like Griffin Jacks and Johan Duran. Like, I think if we had forced the issue with Ryan first, maybe they don't trade one of those guys.
Yeah. That's not the one. We're on hour number 5, friend. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Shout out Kerry Bonds.
Shout out Casey Mize.
Shout him out.
Yeah. I've told this story before, but I met Tarek Skubal before he was Tarek Skubal. He was at like a Darty in Arizona one time, and he like came up and introduced himself, and I had heard of him, but
Sure.
I like if I saw him, I wouldn't have been like, oh shit, there's Tarek Skubal. Like he came up to me and he was like, yeah, my name's Tarek. I'm with the Tigers, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, what's up? Like I've heard of you, and then he became the best pitcher on the planet.
It was pretty good. Pretty big of him to do that. I'll say this for Craig. Knowing what the Merrill Kelly trade would have been last year, I think people would have been fine with it in the moment and would currently be furious.
Yeah. I don't think that the Red Sox will be in on Skubal. No, he costs money.
He keeps fucking talking about Fenway like he plans on being here.
I mean, maybe. I love Scoobs.
Hard not to.
Yeah, I forget who the fuck were we there with.
Feels like I almost said his name earlier. Who's the
Jamie Westbrook?
Oh no, I was going to say the legend.
It was me, Jamie Westbrook, Cody Bellinger, and Jacob Nottingham.
Not who I was thinking
who's
of.
been with the Mariners 90 times.
Who was the shortstop with the Pirates? Married the pop star.
Oh, Cole Tucker.
Yeah, Cole Tucker.
I don't think he was there at the time, but probably later that night. He's the mayor of Scottsdale.
That's why I was thinking him.
Yeah. Yeah. I think, he was definitely there later on for sure. I don't think he was there at the time. And then Scott Kingery, who his name, I think he just got outrighted by some team like an hour ago.
Yeah, he did to make room for like a former Red Sox, wasn't it? Maybe I'm making shit up.
Couldn't tell you what org he's with.
I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. Cubs. So they got Bregman.
Mm-hmm.
The Kingmaker.
Yeah, Nottingham came on the pod.
Ready to podcast tomorrow, Jerry?
Oh yeah. I got 3 shows tomorrow. I got
Yeah, I got
BID in the morning, I got baseball hour, and then I got the 10.
I got mixtape at 2. I got gymnastics right after that. What time? What time is this game tomorrow?
I think it's like 3 maybe.
Yeah, it is stupid fucking time.
Yeah.
Good grief.
tomorrow.
So that'll be an 8 then.
Yeah, 3:07. I mean, probably yeah. Yeah, that sucks because then
Or
I
I
come
guess
fucking right in the door, and then
so yeah, then call it 8:30.
yeah.
Give yourself a goddamn second.
Yeah, tomorrow meeting at 9:30, baseball's dead at 11, game at 3, baseball hour at 6, section 10 and 8, go to bed.
And that's where we're at now.
Yep, time to go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
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 It's been another Tuesday edition of the Nuts.
That a fart?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you, they're never allowed in this chair. Ever.
Did the streams before the episodes get scratched? No, so there's only been one game so far where it was like a 7:00 game that ended on a record day and we forgot about it. But yeah, every other record day game has been a day game.
Yeah, there's a huge gap.
Yeah.
Which stinks. We appreciate you, John Anthony. We appreciate everyone who stuck it out for the whole 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
We'll be back like 24 hours from now. There'll be an episode out.
Yep. They sure will. All right. Thanks for watching.
See everyone then.
Bye, guys.